father's income.
So
yes, when he used profanity.
So let me read the stay away order. He lives there now, so just be aware that's his home. You don't live there, so I can't force him to leave the home, but I can only order him to stay away from you. So I'm going to do that. And I think also I'm going to order him, he cannot use or possess a firearm while this case is pending. So, sir, no contact with the alleged victim. What? Yes, sir?
Can you order him to submit his gun? He shouldn't have a gun on him.
So,
he
sir,
doesn't have the mentality. So,
I heard you. I agree with you. I'm going to order him not to possess any guns, but you got to give me a second to read the stay away order. Okay.
Thank you.
Sir, I'm entering a stay away order.
Thank you. No.
I'm entering a stay away order from the alleged victim whose initials are JGL. No contact with the alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties, and no contact with the alleged victim through social media or other electronic means. Stay at least 500 feet away from his home, school, and place of employment at all times. Do you understand that stay away order?
Yes, ma'am.
And also, I'm ordering that as a condition as well of of release or a part of the stay away order, you are not allowed to use or possess any firearms while this case is pending. So if you have any firearms, you need to surrender those to the nearest police department. I'm sure your attorney can advise you.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, thank you. All right, now that that's over, this is from January 22nd of this year. So I was just reading this again because it was a little confusing to me, but
I think the crux of it is that he lifted his shirt showing a firearm saying, I'll shoot your effing ass. So I think there's peace.
There would be probable cause.
Oh, probable cause. We can talk about that, but Judge, he did approach.
He said it to me several times. I was close enough. I was close enough to be able to knock him out, take the gun from him, and call the cops. And I didn't do it. I have martial arts experience. I'm a former boxer. That kid has never held his hands up to defend himself. He needs a gun to walk around and be a bully, like he's bullied other neighbors in his neighborhood.
So
I'm only doing this to show him tough love.
Okay, well, I ordered him. He can't have a gun. Let me listen to his attorney because he wants to make an argument regarding his bond. I'm finding probable cause for aggravated assault with a firearm.
Judge, my issue with that is clearly from his testimony today, clearly from his statement to the police, his intention was to physically batter my client. And now he's telling us he's got all this martial arts training, Marine, whatever else he wanted to say, that really could have caused great bodily harm to my client. My client never pulled out the firearm. He just showed it because he didn't want to have that physical confrontation. Now, as far as PC, now this person now is claiming all these other allegations that we have no basis to say whether it's true or not true. And if my client wants to have a firearm, he has the legal right to carry it. So be it. Understanding that during this period he won't, but his argument that he shouldn't have a firearm, that's not for him to say. So I still raise that there's no PC for aggravated assault. I'm sorry, yeah, aggravated assault. My client did not take the weapon out. He only showed it because he did not want to be battered by the alleged victim in this case.
I'm finding probable cause. You may have a self-defense issue, and that's something you can raise in the court. In the meantime, I'm going to set a bond, given that his parents are here and have to pay it. What bond are you asking for?
Judge, it was a $5,000 bond that was already set. I would ask for a $3,000 bond.
$3,000? That's fair enough.
Yeah.
$3,000 bond. Stay away from the victim. Sir, thank you for coming into court today, and stay in touch with the state attorney's office. Good luck to you, sir.
Thank you. I will.
Good luck to you, Mr. Marcus.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. Good luck to you all. Have a nice day. I have another case for Miguel Perez. The attorney's here. The victim is here. We're ready to go. If there's any other private lawyers, you have to raise your hand on Zoom, and I'll try and get you called out of turn. Thank you. You're free to go now, Mr. Luna. Okay.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you. Mr. Perez, good morning. You were arrested for aggravated battery on a pregnant victim. Your attorney is here and the victim's in court. Can you state your name for the record, please?
Yes, Judge. Good morning. Ray Sarmiento on behalf of Mr. Perez.
Thank you. And I need, the victim is here. Can you state your name?
Wendy Joseph Perez.
Thank you. We need to have you sworn in by our clerk.
Please raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you are about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? If so, say I do.
I do.
All right. And so can you tell us, Miss Joseph Perez, are you afraid of Miguel Perez?
No, absolutely not. He's literally the sweetest person in the world. It was just a misunderstanding from yesterday. I was hysterically crying and stuff. He was trying to calm me down. And I think the police more took of a misunderstanding of what happened, and that's why he ended up getting arrested.
Do you want the court to enter an order requiring Mr. Perez to stay away from you?
Absolutely not.
Thank you. State any questions for Miss Joseph Perez?
No questions, but I would like to point out that the defendant was released from prison last year. He was sentenced to 15 years in state prison for second-degree murder.
Judge, I'm aware of that. The victim is aware of that. They've been married 13 years. This is, excuse me,
So 13.
13 years. And it's my understanding this is a unfortunate history that he has, but it's something that that happened while he was a juvenile.
He paid his debt to society.
And he has paid his debt. That's correct, Judge.
All right, ma'am, do you understand the court cannot protect you against any possible future violence without a stay away order? Are you sure you don't want a cooling off period?
No, like my husband is not a violent person. And I do want to mention something. This happened when he was 15 or 16 years old. So
I understand.
and not related to the case.
Sir, I'm going to enter a modified stay away order from your wife, the alleged victim, Winnie Joseph Perez. You are allowed to have contact with the alleged victim. You are prohibited from being physically threatening or violent towards her in any manner whatsoever. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand this modified stay away order, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. Mr. Sarmiento, anything else you want to say?
Judge, what is the bond is set at this case?
Well, I didn't set it yet. It's a second degree felony. What bond are you asking for? You want a lesser?
What is the standard on a second degree?
25.
It's 25
Judge, she's 8 months pregnant. They're a modest family financially. If you could reduce that to half, Judge.
I'll set it at $2,500.
Thank you, Judge.
All right. Good luck to you, sir. Hope things work out. You got a baby coming, so you gotta.
I appreciate it. I appreciate it, Judge. You dealt with me as a juvenile in foster care, just to let you know. It's years.
I hope things go better for you. You're gonna be a dad now. You want to be there for your child and have a happy home with your child and your wife, okay?
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you. Appreciate you.
Remember, after women have babies, they get postpartum depression too. You better learn how to deal with all that.
I will. I'm very patient. It's just an unfortunate.
Go to church or religious services, speak to a priest. Maybe somebody can help you understand women. Okay.
Yes, ma'am. Yes,
Thank
ma'am.
you.
Have a good
Judge.
day.
Have a nice weekend, Your Honor. Thank you.
Thank you. Do we have any more private lawyers? Anybody out of turn for the state before somebody else walking in before I start having to call other ones out of turn and lose my mind?
I don't think I've got anything, Judge,
There's
today.
one more attorney here, Kiati Brown,
Yes.
for page 9.
Thank you, Judge. Good morning, Jonathan Jordan on behalf of Mr. Brown.
Page 9, is he here?
Hi, Ms. S. Good morning.
Hey,
Good morning, Mr. Brown. You were arrested for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon and throwing or shooting a deadly missile. It's from January 2nd of 2025. Your attorney is present. Good morning. Mr.
Judge, good morning. Jonathan Jordan on his behalf.
So he surrendered. Was it a road rage incident?
Yeah, somewhat, yes. The
Alleged.
testimony was conflicting by both parties. I don't have a PC argument, Judge. I've been in touch with Detective Jimenez from the inception of the case. I can represent, and the state can get in touch with her. I have her cell phone number, her contact info. Mr. Brown is prior corrections, no criminal history. Detective Jimenez was not concerned about risk of flight or anything like that. I would ask for just 5,000 on each count. I think 5,000 is standard on count one. I would ask for the same on count two.
I'm sorry, how much?
5,000 per count.
He has no priors. You want more lower than that?
What's that? I'm
I
sorry.
would do lower. It's from January 2nd. He's surrendered.
Sure.
You are
Yep.
ordered to stay away from the alleged victim whose initials are DA. No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home, school, and place of employment at all times. Do you understand the stay away order?
Yes, ma'am.
They're pretty similar. All right, so I'll set the bonds on count one, aggravated assault with a deadly weapon at $3,000, and count two, throwing or shooting a deadly missile. Is that what you asked me for, 3,000 each?
3,000 on
Oh.
each.
All right, I was gonna do count two at 2,500. All right, I lowered it.
Okay.
Thank you.
So we're at 2,500 on count two?
Yes, so the total bond
Okay.
is 5,500.
Very good. I'll be in touch with the bondsman, Mr. Brown, okay?
All right, thank you.
Thank you.
Have a nice day.
All right, thank you.
Good day. Next, we have, any corrections cases, or you want me
Yes, for corrections number 19, Julio Acosta.
to, thank you. A second, I gotta find you, because that's not where I was told to start.
Right.
You tell
Mr.
me.
Acosta speaks English.
1 second, my clerk's gonna find the paperwork I have to start with. You said Julio or Cleo?
Julio Acosta Brito on page 5.
Pardon me, I thought you said Cleo.
For 19.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for possession of a firearm, weapon, or ammunition by a convicted felon, resisting an officer without violence, and I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
He has a fugitive hold from Broward with a total bond of $2,000 and he's on felony bond.
Here?
Yes,
I don't have that. So what's going on?
it's F24-26594B.
There's a hold for F24-26594B. So just give me a moment to review the arrest affidavit for probable cause. Okay. So there is probable cause for possession of a firearm by a convicted felon and resisting without violence. The bond on count one is $7,500, and count two, resisting without, is $500. So you will see your judge on Monday regarding your hold. Have a nice day, sir. Next case we have is Lamont Powell on page 6.
Mr. Powell is present.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for petty theft, 2 or more convictions, and resisting an officer without violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Corrections, what happened on the bench warrants?
Nothing yet.
Okay,
I mean, that's my concern. And he also, I don't know what C is too.
right, so I don't know if the Abram talks about the higher convictions.
All right, sir, you are ordered to stay away from the Target store at 5601 Northwest 183rd Street in Miami, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from there. Let me just see what it says.
So Judge, on the bench warrants, apparently he tried to appear by Zoom, but he was trying to figure it out and wasn't successful trying to figure out the Zoom application.
I talked to a beta.
that was stealing wine. You might give him one more chance.
Judge, he indicates he has a place to stay. I would ask for pretrial.
It says here Camilla's house.
No, that's where my mail go, ma'am.
Okay, TAP will be fine then. That way they can make sure you get the next court date. You're gonna have two separate court dates, sir, for misdemeanor and also for this felony case. If you miscourted again, the judge is gonna issue an arrest warrant for you.
No problem, ma'am.
Just want to see the mention prior conviction. Oh, yeah, or no, I don't see the prior conviction.
No, Judge, it's actually not mentioned. It should be just probable cause for petty theft for wine.
Thank you. Count one, there's probable cause for petty theft of second degree misdemeanor. So it'll be TAP alternate bond, $150. And count two, there's probable cause for resisting without violence. It's $500. You have to come to court for the arraignment. It's going to be a Monday, March 31st at 9 a.m. Courtroom 25. So that's before Judge Laura Cruz. Have a nice day. Next is Miguel Nunez.
What page?
I'm sorry, page 7. These are the out of turn cases for corrections. Mr. Baker's the first one I'm calling after I do the correction cases. So if you sit tight, I'll be with you shortly.
Mr. Nunez is present.
Good morning, Mr. Nunez. You were arrested for 2 cases. They are grand theft and from August 5th of 2024 and petty theft 2 or more convictions from May 20th of 2024. So I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You are ordered to stay away from the following stores: Fresco y Mas at 18300 Southwest 137th Avenue in Miami, Florida. And also stay away from the public store at 15755 Southwest 56th Street in Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to go to those stores and you must stay out of them. Do you understand, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, so one of them is he's stealing a lot of baby formula, $482, 23 cans of baby formula. That's from Publix back last May. And it mentions prior conviction, so there's probable cause. In the other case, at Fresco y Mas, so $978 of merchandise, laundry detergent, it looks like. So there's probable cause in both cases. F254149, that's, what do you want me to do? Pre-trial or something, or
He's
what?
on felony bond, Judge.
No, these predate, these are from 2020.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Then the state's requesting that the court set a bond.
Or would you do pretrial, Judge?
Yeah, I will. Pre-trial alternate bond, $2,500 on F254149. It's a grand theft case. And F244148, there's probable cause for petty theft 2 or more convictions. I'm going to set that bond at $1,000. Pre-trial alternate $1,000.
Your Honor, on the open case, that was F252143, no hold.
Yeah, no hold on F252143. This case predates his open case.
Pretrial is over state's objection.
Next, we have Yadis Richards, page 9.
Mr. Richards is present. Good morning.
Mr. Richards, you were arrested for burglary to an occupied dwelling, battery by strangulation, robbery by sudden snatching, and battery, and I will appoint the public defender's office for you. It's from October 6th of 2024. Are you currently living with the victim, Demia Miller, or Demaya Miller?
I'm not living with her, but we together still.
Miss Corey, did you want me to pass it to you?
Yes, Judge.
All right, let me just review real quick and we can see, you can try and reach out to her. Not sure what the burglary to the
I think
dwelling.
it's for going into that bedroom. One second. She ran into her sister's bedroom, locked the door.
For going into her room and stealing her $20? I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not sure, George.
I don't know. Anyway, I'm gonna pass it. Let's see. Next, we have Adrian Patera, page 13.
No, he's not here yet. We need to pass.
Okay. Next case is Jonah Watson. Page 14.
Not here yet, Judge. We should, the next actual Metro West one is Mr. Perez. Is he,
George Perez.
is he here?
Mr. Perez, good morning. That's not Mr. Perez. Page 14. Wasn't she here yesterday?
Ms. Perez is present, Judge.
Good morning. You were arrested for another case from January 23rd, burglary to an unoccupied structure while wearing a mask, 2 counts of grand theft, 2 counts of criminal mischief. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Should went into 2 separate storage units, removing the chicken wire that secures the roof.
Maybe house arrest on this one. Objecting to pretrial.
And 500 in damage. I don't know why I guess it's 2 counts for each unit. All right, you are ordered to stay away from the extra space storage at 4250 Southwest 8th Street in Miami, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from there. Do you understand? You want house arrest on this one?
Would you consider pretrial, Judge?
Doesn't
Pretrial yesterday.
because of the mask, it makes it a second felony. Count 1, burglary to the unoccupied structure while wearing a mask will be house arrest with a GPS monitor. It will be level 3 house arrest, curfew from 11 p.m. to 6 a.m. Alternate bond, count 1 is $7,500. Count 2 and 3, the grand theft charges. It's not clear if there's 1 grand theft or 2. I'll set count 2 at $2,500. Count 3 is $1,000. Count 4 and 5, the criminal mischief, will be $150 each count. All right, have a nice day. Next case is Mario Navarro, page 15. Good morning, sir. Is English okay or do you want Spanish?
Spanish, please.
Spanish, please. Sir, you were arrested for a case from February 20th. The charge is burglary to an occupied structure and petty theft.
Señor, tiene una acusación de allanamiento y robo en menor cuantía del 20 de febrero.
So I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le voy a asignar al abogado público para que le defienda.
So the victims were at home sleeping at the time he went up to the home at 3 in the morning and stole a package with glasses.
Y aquí dice que hubo un robo de un paquete a la madrugada.
It's a dwelling, not a structure.
It's a dwelling. You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim whose initials are CH.
Le dijeron que tenía que mantenerse alejado de la víctima en este caso, que las iniciales son CH.
No contact with that victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No puede tener contacto con esta víctima por teléfono, en persona, terceras personas, por escrito o redes sociales, de ninguna forma.
And stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home, school, and place of employment at all times.
Tiene que mantenerse alejado de la víctima a 500 pies de distancia donde vive, trabaja o estudia.
And stay away from the victim's residence at 1430 Placencia Avenue in Coral Gables, Florida.
Tiene que mantenerse alejado de la de vivienda de esta persona en el 4030 Placencia Avenue en Coral Gables.
So stay, I don't know what bond you want for count one as probable cause for burglary to an occupied dwelling.
5,000.
$5,000 bond, count one.
Tiene 5,000 de fianza por la acusación número 1.
And count two, petty theft to a dwelling. What do you want on that one? 500?
That's fine.
$500, count two.
Y 500 por la acusación número 2 de robo en menor cuantía.
Have a nice day.
Tenga buen día.
Next case is Willie Smith on page 15. He's back. Added charge. Hi, Mr. Smith. Good morning. You have another case. This is from October 31st of 2024. The charge is burglary to an unoccupied conveyance and grand theft and criminal mischief. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
So the detective positively identified him from the surveillance.
There's probable cause for burglary, for grand theft. So count one, burglary to conveyance is a $2,500 bond. Count two, grand theft is a $2,500 bond, and count three, criminal mischief. What listed the value? I thought. 1 second. I don't know. It says the window was shattered. I don't see a value. That's $150 for count three. Have a nice day. Yes, what did I do? Level three. I'm so sorry. I started and didn't finish. Okay. Now we have Omar McDougal on page 16. Is he here today or is he still NBC?
He refused, Your Honor.
Today he refused. Okay.
I think at this point we should set a bond.
I think I'm gonna do an order for him to appear so I can read a stay away order. How about that?
Oh, you're right, Judge. He's got a bunch of charges though.
What?
If your Honor looks, he's in on.
The Vic. You don't want me to read a stay away order? I think I should. I'm gonna reset it for the afternoon. It's the first refusal. Right? Isn't it the first refusal 220?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Next case we have is Eugene Witherspoon on page 17.
Mr. Witherspoon.
And Mr. Witherspoon, you were arrested for criminal mischief. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
So this is an added charge. It looks like he's got a corrections of fugitive warrant from out of state.
Yes.
So I'll email Miss Romas and let her know about the new case.
What happens is when you got this case pending, there's going to be a delay with you being transported on your fugitive warrant because of that new case. I'm sorry. I'll enter a stay away order from Lashante Evans. This case from November 4th. Stay away from Lashante Evans, no contact with her, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties, and stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home, school, and place of employment at all times, and stay away from the victim's residence at 1138 Northwest 55th Street in Miami, Florida. Bond is, what's she right here? It doesn't matter what I set it at, because you can't not go anymore. $2,500. Don't pay the bond because you have a warrant. Where's the warrant from?
It's from Georgia.
Thank you. Hopefully he'll be able to resolve this soon. Have a nice day, sir. Next case we have is Carmela McGraw Spears, page 17.
Your Honor, he's on his way to pretrial detention center. We need to reset it for the PM.
Okay.
Judge, we can waive his presence.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive his presence. There's probable cause. Bond is $2,500.
If we can get the first name of the alleged victim.
We're talking about the defendant's McGraw Spears, Ms. Corey?
Yes.
Okay, the victim is, first name is Antavius.
Antavius with a K?
Antavius.
Oh, A-N-T.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Next is Matos Yasmani on page 18. Ward D.
Ward D.
Yeah, reset Ward D. I guess if he's still here Monday, you want me to put in your office now or not?
Not yet, because it says he has a private attorney. We have somebody that's gonna go see him to see if we can figure out who his lawyer is, Judge.
Thank
But
you.
we don't know what his medical condition's like, if he's able to actually give us that right now. If not, then hopefully we'll know by Monday.
Next is Terrence Grant. Page 18. Almost done with these attitudes. Good morning, Mr. Grant. You have two cases, petty theft, 2 or more convictions from February 20th, and petty theft, 2 or more convictions from February 7th. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You are ordered, there's probable cause, you are ordered to stay away from the Walgreens store at 23201 Southwest 112th Avenue in Miami, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that store and you must stay away from there. So I'm setting a bond in each case. I'll set the bond. Let me just look at his priors. He has a bunch of open cases, or is that this one?
He's got a bunch of open cases.
Bond on each case will be $1,500. Have a nice day. John Smith Cyrus, page 19.
He refused.
We can waive his presence.
1 second, please. So for Mr. John Smith Cyrus, I will appoint the public defender's office, waive his presence. There's probable cause for the charge. Bond is $2,500.
And the name?
Victim is Tonius Clark.
What was that, a refusal or MBC?
Refusal.
Thank you.
Seth, you said Tonius?
Yes, Tonius.
Thank you.
Calling up now Tabian Baker on page 3.
Let me see if the victim's here on this case.
People here raising their hand. I don't know.
We may also have Miss Miller.
Miss Miller can be next then.
Okay.
That case. Good morning, Mr. Baker. Sir, you were arrested for 1 count of child abuse, 1 count of aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. There's somebody here. Are you the victim, ma'am?
Yes, I am. I'm trying to get in contact with the state attorney because when I spoke to the officers on everything, when they called to follow me about a week after the call was made, I advised them that there were no charges being pressed and I don't need a stay away order.
Okay, so, well, right now you're here in court. He's been arrested. I need to have you sworn in by our clerk. Raise your right hand, please.
Please raise your right hand. Do you swear from that the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? If so, say I do.
I do.
Thank you. Please tell me your name for the record.
Zulema, Z like in zebra, Ulema, last name Santana.
Are you the victim alleged victim in this case?
Correct.
Are you afraid of Mr. Baker?
No.
Do you want the court to enter an order requiring him to stay away from you?
No.
Thank you. State any questions for Ms. Santana?
Just, ma'am, what's the age of, I guess, your child who's also an alleged victim?
Correct. And I spoke to the
What's
officer.
Ma'am, what's her age?
Her age is, hold on, I have the, she is 11.
Okay. I don't have any more questions.
Ms. Corr, any questions?
No, Judge.
Actually, I do have one more question. After the police were called, did DCF get involved?
Yes, they did. And then they
What happened with your things?
They said it was nothing serious to be concerned about. They advised us to do home counseling, and that's what I'm waiting on for the case manager to forward my information to case manager for therapy. That's it.
Okay, thank you for letting us know.
Does he live with you?
No, he does not.
I just need to read the arrest affidavit. Ms. Corr, did you have anything?
No, Judge, thank you.
Ma'am, do you want him to stay away from your daughter?
No.
But what did DCF say? Is he allowed to be by your daughter?
Yes, they are aware of the co-parenting agreement that we have, that he gets his kids every weekend or every other weekend. He does pick up, I do drop off. They're aware of everything.
All right, so sir, I'm going to enter a modified stay away order from the alleged victim, Zulema Santana, and the child whose initials are BB. You are allowed to have contact with the alleged victims. You are prohibited from being physically threatening or violent towards them in any manner whatsoever. Do you understand that so far? Only friendly, nonviolent contact is allowed? Yeah, you.
What you mean by that?
I'll repeat it, no problem. So right now, you're charged with 2 criminal offenses. One of them is aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, and the other is child abuse. The victim is here, one of the victims, the Miss Santana is here, and she says she's not afraid of you, and she said she's okay with the child having contact with you. So I'm okay with that too, with you having contact, but I'm reading to you what is called a modified stay away order. So you're allowed to have contact with the child whose initials are BB and with Zulema Santana. It's okay to have contact with them. You cannot be physically threatening or violent towards them in any manner whatsoever. Do you understand that?
You mean like verbally, right?
Physically. You shouldn't be verbally threatening. You cannot be physically threatening or violent towards them.
Okay.
Do you understand?
Yes.
Only friendly, nonviolent contact is permitted. So you can't put your hands in them. You can't throw anything. You shouldn't be screaming and yelling at them either. But that's.
I got a question. So if I get if one of the teachers sit down and complain, so I can't get the belt.
You're gonna get rearrested.
I'm sorry, I'm just playing.
Different world than when you were younger. I don't know. How old are you?
34.
All right. Well, I don't know. Back then, I don't think they were using a belt. I got hit with a belt. I can tell you, it's child abuse today. You get hit with a belt.
Judge, there was one issue. I don't think the officer wrote the victim's full name on the back of the A form. So I don't know if it's on the stay away order, if you want to turn to the second page.
No, I just have the initials. Are you able to give me the child's first name?
Brooklyn. Brooklyn with double N.
1 minute. What do you need it on the yellow copy?
The one that goes to warrants, yeah.
Okay. I'm sorry, what is the child's first name?
Brooklyn, but with 2 N's at the end.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
All right, so anyway, you're allowed, so only friendly, nonviolent contact is allowed. Do you understand that?
Yes.
All right, also do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. In the event there is an open case in dependency court arising from the same set of facts and events as this case, then any and all orders entered in dependency court regarding your contact, visitation, and custody will supersede or replace this court's order. So if they say you can't only have supervised, then it's only supervised. You got to follow whatever DCF says. So they're going to put services in place. That's what Ms. Santana advises, and hopefully you'll get some parenting counseling and understand proper discipline methods that are being used now. Okay.
I have a question. My weapon license. I didn't know. Do Florida still? Because I just relocated back. Florida still uses it.
You
Expired.
can carry, but if you have an order against you that you can't possess a firearm, you would be in violation of the open carry law if you carry a firearm. Your attorney can explain that to you. You have to wait until this case is resolved and that stay away order is removed. Same thing, it would suspend your concealed weapons permit. Ms. Corey, I don't know if you want to have a word with me about that.
So he can't have a gun during the pendency of this case.
Okay. That being said, who else was here? I'm sorry.
I think it may be a bondsman.
Is this bondsman here? Okay. So I'll set a bond. Count one, child abuse is $2,500. Count two, aggravated assault with a deadly weapon is $2,500. Have a good day.
Thank you.
I'll promote Miss Miller. Let me find her.
Thank you. Recalling now,
Judge, Mr. Baker, would you be able to lower the bond?
we got a bondsman here. Okay. I set up 5,000. Count one, child abuse. I'll set that at $1,500. And count two, aggravated assault with a deadly weapon will be $1,500. So the total bond is $3,000, okay?
Thank you.
Next is Demaya, I'm sorry, Pianis Richard. I need Demaya Miller here if she's here.
So Miss Miller, if you want to talk to the judge, you've got to unmute and turn on your camera, please. Good morning, ma'am.
Good morning.
Good morning, ma'am. Please raise your right hand to be sworn.
Raise your right hand, please. Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? If so, say I do.
I do.
Thank you. You put your hand down. Please tell me your name.
Demaya Miller.
Put your hand down.
Oh, okay.
Are you afraid of Keontis Richards?
No.
Do you want the court to enter an order requiring him to stay away from you?
No.
Has anybody forced you or threatened you to come to court today to make these statements?
No.
Thank you. State any questions for Ms. Miller?
No kids together, ma'am?
Yes.
You guys have kids together?
You said, are you what?
Do the two of you have any children together?
Oh, no.
Ever lived together?
No.
Okay. You're still in a relationship?
We was working on getting back together.
Okay. Ms. Corey, any questions for Ms. Miller?
No, Judge, thank you.
Thank you. Mr. Richards, I'm entering a modified stay away order from the alleged victim, Demaya Miller. You are allowed to have contact with the alleged victim. You are prohibited from being physically threatening or violent towards her in any manner whatsoever. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the stay away order? The modified stay away order, only friendly, nonviolent contact is allowed.
Yes.
Here.
I don't know if there's probable cause for the burglary. Count 2, there's probable cause for battery by strangulation and robbery by sudden snatching and battery and what's the petty theft and criminal mischief. Okay. So I'll set a bond. I don't know. What do you want? It happened from October. I guess I'll order him a pre-trial. He has no priors. How long have you lived in Miami, sir?
My whole life.
Pre-trial services, alternate bond, count 1, there's no probable cause, release outright. Count 2, there's probable cause for battery by strangulation. What happened to his misdemeanor case?
He has court at 10:30, Your
Let me
Honor.
see if it's also with her.
Oh, that's to go next.
All right, count 2, battery by strangulation is $2,500. Count 3, robbery by sudden snatching, $2,500. Count 4, battery is $1,000. Count 5, petty theft, $150. Count 6, criminal mischief. That's $500. All right. Have a nice day. You can get out for free with pretrial. Good luck to you both. Ma'am, he has another court hearing at 11 in the Domestic Violence Division. You may want to appear there regarding the stay away order because they're going to.
It's the same victim, an incident that happened in August.
All right. So do you have the Zoom ID to get in?
Yes.
Okay. Thank you. Have a good day.
You too.
Well, I passed a few for corrections. I don't know if they're here, if you want me to recall them. Page 13 was Adrian Cotera. And then also I passed Jonah Watson. Or is any of those folks here?
They're here, Your Honor.
They are? So
Yeah.
page 13, Adrian Cotera. Good morning, Mr. Cotera. You were arrested for 20 counts of pornography and 1 count of armed possession of a controlled substance. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I need a moment to review for probable cause. There's probable cause for the charges. I'm entering I don't know what bond the state wants.
Right now they're all charged as F1s.
Why is it an F1? It shouldn't be, oh, it's promoting?
Because it's promoting.
Give me a second. 1 minute, please. I don't see where it's promoting. It's possession. Okay.
Possession, and then they found a gun and 21.5 grams of a substance that tested positive for cocaine. So if it was possession, I think it would make it F2s or is it
F3?
Okay, Fiona would set the bond as if they were F3s.
So counts 1 through. He has no priors, does he?
Nothing I'm aware of.
1 second. Counts 1 through 10 will be $2,500 each count. And counts. 1 second. Was it 21 in total? Count 11 through 20. It'll be $1,000 bond each count. In count 21, there's probable cause for armed possession of cocaine.
I mean, it's not an insignificant.
That bond is going to be $5,000. Have a good day, sir.
We're requesting no unsupervised contact with minors.
No unsupervised contact with any minor children, so anybody under 18 or 17 and younger, you cannot have any unsupervised contact with any children, including your own, if you have any of your own. Good day, sir. We have next Jonah Watson, page 14. Good morning, Mr. Watson. You were arrested for burglary to an occupied dwelling and petty theft. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So there's probable cause for burglary and petty theft. You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, whose initials are WH. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties, and stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home, school, and place of employment at all times, and stay away from his residence at 527 Northeast 56th Street in Miami, Florida. This was from July of 2024. I'll set the bond on count one. You want 5,000, okay? $5,000 bond count one, and count two is a first degree misdemeanor. $500 count two.
Judge, would you consider any alternate form of release for Mr. Watson? He's not sure.
And I think the standard bond is,
House arrest, and that's all I would do.
he's got priors, Judge. I mean, it looks like he did 120 days after probation.
For
Was
what?
revoked, robbery by sudden snatch, grand theft auto, possession of a controlled substance. I think the standard bond is appropriate.
When was that? This is from July.
So it was 120 upon revocation of probation.
When was that?
Sentenced in November of 23.
Oh, okay with this. You want house arrest instead? Or do you want to post the bond?
Judge, would you be able to lower the bond a little bit? You might be able to make something lower. Otherwise,
I do it away.
All right, I'll make count one $4,000 and count two is 500.
Reducing the bond is overstates objection.
Next is Derek DeLone, page 3. Now we're starting the regular calendar.
We may qualify for a program.
Bond it out.
Oh, thank you. Alejandro Espinosa, page 3. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for an attempted aggravated battery with a deadly weapon. This is from February 21st. Can you afford to hire a private lawyer, sir?
Private lawyer,
yes, can you afford to hire an attorney?
an attorney, okay, I have a question. Look,
How much do you make a year, sir?
how much do I make a year? About like 30,000.
I'll appoint the public defender's office for you. I think it's probable cause for aggravated battery. The victim jumped on the hood of the car.
It's kind of an unusual set of facts. So he drove the car knowing that the victim was on the hood, and that resulted in injuries.
You're not with her? Are you still, do you have to go to the victim's home to get any personal belongings or no?
Me?
Do you have
No,
any?
no.
No contact with the alleged victim, Amaya Rodriguez, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means, and you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes, I understand.
All right, I'll set a bond. What do you want me to set it at? $3,000?
That's fine.
$3,000 bond. Have a nice day. Marlene Munguia, page 3. Good morning, sir. English or Spanish?
Spanish, please.
Thank you, sir. You were arrested for a case from September 22nd of 2024.
Señor, usted tiene un arresto del 22 de septiembre, I'm sorry, what was 9?
September 22nd of 2024.
De septiembre 24 del 24.
The charge is burglary to an occupied dwelling and criminal mischief.
Es robo en una propiedad desocupada y fechoría delictuosa.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le voy a asignar al abogado público para que le defienda.
So there's probable cause for burglary and criminal mischief.
Encuentro que hay un motivo fundado para esta causa de entrar en una propiedad, o sea, allanamiento y de fechoría.
You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim whose initials are MS.
Tiene que mantenerse alejado de la víctima, que las iniciales son MS.
Contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No puede tener contacto con la víctima directo o indirecto, por teléfono, por escrito, por terceras personas, de ninguna forma.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
Ni a través de redes sociales, ni de ningún sistema electrónico.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school, and place of employment at all times.
Debe mantenerse alejado a 500 pies de distancia, donde vive, trabaja y estudia esta persona.
Stay away from the victim's residence at 3505 Northwest 2nd Street in Miami, Florida.
Tiene que mantenerse alejado de la dirección, el 3505 Northwest, that was Northwest, I'm sorry, Your Honor.
Northwest Second Street in
Second
Miami.
Street, segunda calle. No puede estar ahí, en esa dirección.
This is from September. I don't know what bond you're seeking. It must have been very frightening for the victim. It says he was having a mental crisis, but he's still, it's.
Due to the extenuating circumstances in the arrest form, I would ask if Your Honor would consider a program for him. I mean, this is from September, and they're waiting till now February to arrest him on an incident which he was already, it appears from the arrest form, he was Baker acted due to his status at the time. Looks like he's received treatment and has been released from the hospital. I would ask if you would consider pretrial, Judge.
Maybe house arrest level 2. Sorry, the interpreter.
No, es okay. Está pidiendo un arresto domiciliario nivel 2.
So, sir, how long have you lived in Miami?
Señor, ¿cuánto tiempo lleva viviendo en Miami?
2 años y medio.
1 año y medio.
2 años y medio.
2.5 years.
House arrest with a GPS monitor. Alternate bond count 1, burglary to the occupied dwelling is $7,500. And count 2, criminal mischief. Yeah, he could have been charged with a burglary with an assault or battery, but his probable cause for felony criminal mischief, $2,500.
El señor le van a poner un arresto domiciliario con un monitor GPS para dejarlo salir un nivel 2. De lo contrario, tiene unas fianzas alternas de 7,500 y 2,500.
Level house arrest with a curfew from 11 p.m. to 6 a.m.
Y tiene un horario de las 11 de la noche a las 6 de la mañana. No puede estar en la calle.
Have a nice day.
Tenga buen día.
Judge, he does work at night.
What kind of work does he do?
¿Qué tipo de trabajo hace usted?
Estamos en mantenimiento de unos puentes federales y estamos entramos el domingo a las 7 de la noche y salimos a las 6 de la mañana, de lunes a jueves.
I work at a maintenance in some federal buildings, and we go in on Sunday at night and get out on Thursday in the morning.
All right, I won't impose a curfew. Just stay away from the victim's property.
Okay. Tiene que mantenerse alejado de la propiedad de la víctima, señor.
Okay.
Next case is Travis Howard, page 4. Do you have Mr. Travis Howard, please? Good morning, sir. You were arrested for strong arm robbery, battery, and criminal mischief. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There is probable cause for the charge. You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Anna Ellis. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home, school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
No.
All right, I'm setting a bond. Does he have
Just a child together?
go to family court, beating on her? I'm not doing anything. I don't know. I'm going to family court. Count one, strong arm robbery. I'll set it at $4,000. Count two, battery. I'll set that at $500, and count three, criminal mischief, 500. So I made it total 5,000. Have a nice day.
Judge, Mr. Howard thinks he can afford about a $3,000 bond. Would you be able to reduce it at all?
All right. 3,000 total?
Yes.
I don't think I can go that.
Nice to
All
be violent.
All right, count one is $2,000, count two is 500, count three is $500. Have a nice day.
Thank you.
Abel Gomez. We're on page 4. What is that, 420? No, 4 of 19. Good morning, Mr. Gomez. Sir, you were arrested for battery by strangulation. Can you afford to hire a lawyer?
Can you afford to hire an attorney?
No,
I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charge. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim. It looks like it's your aunt, whose initials are LP. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And it's from March of 2023. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand? Also, you don't live with your aunt, right? The victim?
no. I wanted to actually speak to someone about it because my aunt is the one that reached.
Right now, do you hopefully understand the stay away order? I'm setting a bond. Well, any objection to pretrial, it's 2 years old. He has no priors. Have you hired a bondsman, sir?
My stepdad was the one who's going to take care of that. He's going to, get me out, I guess.
Who is?
His stepfather.
I'll set his bond at $2,500. Have a nice day. Next on page 4 is Leon Richards. Good morning, Mr. Richards. You were arrested for one count of child abuse. It's from February 7th. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Okay, so there's probable cause for child abuse. Don't you know you need to buy a waterproof mattress pad? Kids do that, they pee in the bed. Anyway, you're ordered to stay away from your child, the alleged victim whose initials are IR. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home and school at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Is the child living somewhere in the home, or are you gonna move out?
I have to move out because I'm the sole primary care provider. They don't have nobody else to do it. I'll let them go to my aunt, my sister.
Where's the mother?
She is not in the picture. She's hard to reach, hard to contact. Whenever I'm trying to contact, I don't get a response back. So I'm the only person they have. I'm the one that take them to school, pick them up, feed them, wash their clothes. So
I hear you. So I have to enter a stay away order, but it's gonna be subject to whatever dependency court orders. So right now, if the child's in the home and somebody else moves in there, you're gonna have to find somewhere else to live if the child is in the home. If the child has been removed from the home, which sounds like that's probably what's gonna happen, maybe they'll place him with an aunt or a shelter care, then you can go back to the home. So in the event the child's in the home, you can only return there one time only with a police officer within 48 hours of your release from jail, so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork and work tools. And if you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. In the event there's an open case in dependency court arising from the same set of facts and events as this case, then any and all orders entered in dependency court regarding your contact, visitation, and custody shall supersede or replace this court's order. Do you understand all that? Can you explain it a different way?
So Judge, this happened on the 7th, so I don't know what DCF's done since the
Where's
7th.
the child living now?
When I go pick them up from school yesterday, I was arrested and I was told DCF got them. So I don't know where they at
Probably
exactly.
not in the home, so you can go back to your home. I'm giving you pretrial services, alternate bond, $2,500. Listen, in the future, you go to Walmart, one of them, Ross, Marshalls, go buy yourself a waterproof mattress pad. You won't get upset, okay? But you gotta learn about, if it is excessive corporal punishment, they can put services in place. You're gonna be assigned a dependency court protective investigator. Talk to them and they're gonna tell you what you need to do to be reunited with your child, okay? Or your children. Have a nice day. Page 4, Roger Gil Cedre. We got the next case, Rogers Gil Cedre. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for trespass at a construction site. I will appoint I'm sorry, Spanish? Yes. Sir, you were arrested for trespass at a construction site. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Señor, usted fue arrestado por entrar en una propiedad de construcción.
Sir, how long have you lived in Miami for?
¿Cuánto tiempo lleva viviendo en Miami? No le escucho.
10 años.
I can't hear him, Your Honor.
Yes, años.
10 years.
10 años? 10 years.
Your Judge, there's a bunch of there's a bunch of defendants who are arrested at the same location. Here's a picture of it. I know Ms. Corey always brings up the postings.
It's all there, I see it. Okay, TAP alternate bond will be,
Judge, would you consider an ROR or release outright? It doesn't state the size of the lettering for the.
if she comes in, I saw the lettering there.
Well, that, we don't know what.
Pidiendo a ver si le pueden dejar salir bajo palabra.
Stay away from 444 Southwest 7th Street in Miami, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from there, sir.
Ok, señor, tiene que mantenerse alejado del 444 Southwest 7 Calle. No puede entrar en esa propiedad.
TAP alternate bond, it's 20.
It's fine, Judge.
TAP alternate bond, $1,000.
Le van a dejar salir bajo un programa. De lo contrario, tiene una fianza alterna
You have to come
de
to
$1,000.
come to court for your arraignment on March 31st at 9 a.m. Courtroom 32.
El 31 de marzo a las 9 de la mañana tiene que venir para su lectura de cargo a la sala 3-2.
Have a nice day.
Que tenga buen día.
Next is page 4, Joseph Bellamy, 2 cases. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for 2 cases. One of them is possession with intent to sell cannabis. It should just be possession of cannabis. And the other case is uttering a forged instrument or a check, trying to cash or deposit a worthless check, and petty theft. The public defender's office is appointed for him. He has priors. I don't know what the state's, is he eligible for anything? He has convictions from last year for DWLS and altered tag or vehicle ID, excuse me.
Would you consider pre-trial for Mr. Bell?
No, so I guess tap.
Is there a reason why they won't take it?
They don't want to. They said he has recent. He has a couple of convictions in the last 5 years, that's why. So on F25-4136, it's a little bit of cannabis, 3 grams. There's probable cause possession of cannabis, ROR F25-4136. On the other case, F25-4173. I'm not sure what the petty theft is. Is that for trying to
Has
cast?
to check, yeah.
Okay, count. Will TAP take it? Okay, TAP alternate bond, $2,500, count 1, $2,500, count 2, and count 3 is $500. So make sure to keep all future court dates. You have an address, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, thank you. Have a nice day. Next case is Lorenzo Toledo.
The same construction site.
You. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for trespass at a construction site. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. And do you speak English? Yes?
Yes.
Do you have a place to stay or are you homeless?
Currently homeless.
All right, so I'm gonna give them the TAP program. The only thing is you're ordered to stay away from this property at 444 Southwest 7th Street in Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that property. You must stay away from there. TAP may be able to find you housing. So TAP alternate bond, $1,000. Have a nice day. Roberto Leon. Oh, I gotta give you the next court date. I'm sorry. Your next court date for the arraignment is March 31st at 9 a.m. Courtroom 3-4. They may change it to 2-3, 3-2. I don't know, but check when you get here. Roberto Leon is next.
Judge, Mr. Toledo, can he return one time to get any belongings?
Go with the police officer if you need to go back there, see if you can get your stuff. They may have cleared it out though. Roberto Leon is next. Good morning, Mr. Leon. Spanish or English?
Spanish, please.
Sir, good morning. You were arrested for trespass at a construction site. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Señor, usted fue arrestado por estar entrando en una propiedad bajo construcción. Le voy a asignar al abogado público.
There is probable cause for the charge.
Hay un motivo fundado para esta causa.
You are ordered to stay away from the apartment building at 444 Southwest 7th Street in Miami, Florida.
Tiene que mantenerse alejado de este edificio en el 444 Southwest 7 Calle.
So I'm going to give him the TAP program. I should say, how long have you lived, how long have you lived in Miami?
¿Cuánto tiempo lleva en Miami viviendo acá?
20.
¿Cuánto?
20 años.
¿7 años?
20
years.
Stay away from stay away from that apartment building. You have to come back to court for your arraignment on March 31st at 9 a.m. courtroom 2-3.
Tiene que mantenerse alejado de este lugar y regrese a corte para su lectura de cargos el 31 de marzo a las 9 de la mañana en la habitación 2-3.
Tap alternate $1,000. Have a nice day.
Le va a dejar salir bajo programa ahora.
Next is Cesar Ramirez.
Eso es todo.
Page 5. We always wait till like court starts to do their construction. Good morning, sir. English or Spanish?
He speaks both.
Sir, you were arrested for trespass at a construction site. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause, so stay away from the apartment building under construction at 444 Southwest 7th Street in Miami, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from there, sir. All right, you understand?
Yes.
Tap alternate bond $1,000. You're going to have to come back to court for your arraignment on March 31st at 9 a.m. Courtroom 210, Judge Gonzalez Marquez. Have a nice day, sir. Yvonne Emertil is next, page 6. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for felony battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
The victim had a tooth dislodged. Their uncle and nephew. He's the nephew. Looks like they all live together.
And so there's probable cause for felony battery. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from your uncle, the alleged victim, Junior Emertil. No contact with the alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home, school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. You may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail. You must be accompanied by a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
You understand? Stay away.
I had a question.
Okay.
He understands now. I was able to answer his question, Judge. He does have another place he could stay.
Okay, so, 1 second. He has no priors. How long have you lived in Miami?
All his life, Judge.
All right, pretrial services, pretrial alternate bond, it's $5,000. Have a nice day. Ordered them in.
What was the program, Yana?
Pretrial services, alternate bond, $5,000. Next case is Hamzy Doralus. Page 7.
Some felony bond.
Called for F-25-849.
Judge, did you tell Mr. Emerito he can go back one time to get his belongings?
I thought it did, yeah. You can go to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail. You must be accompanied by a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Okay? We're looking now for Hamzy Doralus. I'm not sure why he's charged a burglary.
I think it should be a trespass.
Hamzy Doralus there?
He's coming, Judge. One moment.
Good morning, Mr. Doralus. You were arrested for burglary to an occupied structure and petty theft. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I think the correct charge on count 1 is trespass after warning and petty theft. So stay away from the Publix at 12800 Biscayne Boulevard in North Miami, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that store. You're ordered to stay out of that store. You're out on felony bond. There's a hold for you to see your judge on Monday for your open case. Count 1 trespass after warning is $500, and count 2 petty theft is $150. Have a good day. Next is Iran Rolando Acosta. Or Iran Rolando Acosta.
Spanish, please.
Thank you. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Is the interpreter there? We have a victim in court. Madam Interpreter, are you here?
Yes, 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 yes.
We need your services, please.
Sure.
Thank you. Sir, you were arrested for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Señor, esto es por agresión con agravante con un arma mortífera. Le estoy asignando al abogado público para que le defienda.
Okay, the victim is here on Zoom. Sir, if you can unmute and put on your video, we're going to swear you in.
La víctima está acá. Lo vamos a poner bajo juramento. Y abre el video.
Please raise your right hand.
Yeah, we don't see him yet. He has to unmute and put on his video.
Is this person Ortega?
George Morales. Mr. Morales, you need to
Morales.
on your video, accept the promotion as panelist and unmute.
Señor Morales, tiene que abrir el micrófono, abrir el sistema para verlo. Ok.
He's not accepting the promotion as a panelist. Can you unmute or I can't hear you, sir?
No le puedo escuchar, señor.
There we go. Good morning, sir. Please raise your right hand to be sworn in by our clerk.
Good morning. Raise your right hand. Do you swear
You're
from
not raising your hand. Raise your right hand, sir. Go ahead.
Do you swear from that the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? If so, say I do.
¿Jura usted decir la verdad, toda la verdad, nada más que la verdad?
Lo juro.
I swear.
Okay, thank you. Please tell me your name.
Dígame su nombre.
Jorge Alberto Morales Gutiérrez.
Jorge Alberto Morales Gutiérrez.
Okay. Why'd you come to court today? What do you want to tell the court?
¿Para qué vino usted a corte hoy? ¿Qué quería usted decirnos?
Lo único que yo quería decir es que estoy un poco conmocionado todavía con lo de ayer.
I'm
Que,
still very nervous about yesterday. Yes.
que como las evidencias dijeron, este hombre atentó contra mi vida y pues que corro peligro si él queda libre.
As the evidence shows, this person attempted against my life and I'm in danger.
Porque intentó asesinarme y yo tengo a cargo 4 mujeres que dependen económica y moralmente de mí.
He tried to kill me and I am responsible for 4 women financially and I take care of these 4 women. They depend on me totally.
Si a mí me llegase a pasar algo, ellos no tienen ningún otro apoyo.
If something happens to me, they have no other recourse.
Okay, well, you two were going to go fight anyway. You're both grown men that were going to go fight over a verbal dispute. Both of you have.
Bueno, ustedes tuvieron una disputa verbal, o sea, pelearon ambos.
But Mr.
La tuvimos porque él en todo momento.
Un momentito, señor.
Sir, he pulled the gun on you and then you fired at him. So there's technically probable cause for aggravated assault with a firearm.
O sea que hay un motivo fundado para esta agresión con un arma de fuego, obviamente.
So Mr. Rolando Acosta, I am ordering that you stay away from the victim, George Morales Gutierrez.
Señor, le prohíbo que esté cerca del señor Morales Gutiérrez. Tiene que mantenerse alejado de esta persona.
No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No puede tener contacto con esta persona directa o indirectamente por teléfono, por escrito, terceras personas de ningún tipo.
And no contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
No puede tener contacto con la víctima a través de redes sociales o ningún otro sistema electrónico.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home, school, and place of employment at all times.
Debe mantenerse alejado a 500 pies de la víctima, donde trabaja, estudia o vive.
Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
¿Usted entiende la orden de alejamiento, señor?
Sí.
Yes.
Thank you. So, Mr. Morales, he will not be coming around your work because I ordered him to stay away from you and your place of employment.
Bueno, señor, ya él no va a venir a donde usted trabaja porque yo le he ordenado que no lo puede hacer.
And I'm setting a bond. It's $5,000.
Y estoy poniendo una fianza de $5,000.
Do you have any other questions, Mr. Morales? If not, stay in touch with the State Attorney's Office Victim Witness Coordinator.
¿Tiene alguna otra pregunta, señor, para mí, para el Estado?
No, eso sería todo.
No, that will be all.
Thank you. Good day, sir.
Gracias, tenga buen día.
Gracias.
Our next case is Giovanni Zapata. Page 8. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for burglary to an unoccupied dwelling. It's from February 14th. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Corrections, where's the fugitive hold from?
I don't have a fugitive hold.
Oh, okay. There's no in-state?
No.
Okay.
So he went into the victim's home and stole her Xbox, valued at $300. He also confessed. He gave it to a gift to his son the next day. Okay. Anyway, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Giselle Burrell. No contact, or Burial, no contact with the alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And no contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times, and stay away from her residence at 17945 Southwest 97th Avenue, number 120 in Palmetto Bay, Florida.
Corrections, was the civil right from Marion County withdrawn? It was added today.
I don't have anything on the card.
Okay, it looks like in CJ's judge, he does have a civil writ of bodily attachment for child support of $1,070.
They ended up taking 2,000.
All right, so I'm setting a bond here. Count one, burglary to the unoccupied dwelling is unoccupied dwelling is $7,500. Have a nice day. Next, we have Jose Santos. Or Jose Santos Pena.
He's got 2 cases.
I forgot to write Pena on the state order. We want to go into this first.
Spanish interpreter, please.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for 2 cases. Madam Interpreter, he needs your assistance. Mr. Santos Pena, you were arrested for 2 cases. They're both from yesterday. One is burglary to an occupied dwelling. The other is burglary to an occupied dwelling while wearing a mask.
Señor, tiene 2 acusaciones desde ayer, uno por allanamiento de una propiedad ocupada y por allanamiento de esta propiedad ocupada usando una máscara.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le voy a asignar al abogado público para que le defienda.
I need a moment to review the arrest affidavit for probable cause.
Voy a revisar el parte policial para ver si hay un motivo.
So he broke into the victim's home and stole a container of yogurt at 1:30 in the morning.
Entró en esta casa a las 1:30 de la mañana.
And at the time, the victims were inside the premises.
Y en ese momento estaban las personas adentro.
When he was ultimately arrested, though, Judge, he had a backpack full of cash and jewelry that did not belong to that victim.
Cuando fue arrestado tenía en su mochila, tenía efectivo, tenía unas joyas.
So, sir, in this case, you are ordered to stay away from the victim's home at 4411 Pine Tree Drive in Miami Beach, Florida.
Señor, en este caso se le ordena que tiene que mantenerse alejado de 4411 Pine Tree Boulevard en Miami Beach.
Pine Tree Drive.
Oh, I'm sorry, Drive. Pine Tree Drive.
And also stay away from the victim, Baba Sharim.
Y mantenerse alejado de Baba Sharim, que es la supuesta víctima.
No contact with that victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No puede tener contacto con esta persona, directo, indirecto, por teléfono, por escrito, por terceras personas, por redes sociales, ningún tipo.
And stay 500 feet away from the victim's home, school, and place of employment at all times.
Mantenerse alejado de donde esta persona trabaje, estudie o viva.
So in this case, state, it looks like he had his face covered. He used the same shirt that that same shirt he was wearing was on the video using to cover the bottom half of his face. So are you seeking a mask enhancement?
En este caso se ve que tenía la cara cubierta. Quizás con la misma
I think they're referring to the
camisa.
other case.
I filed a motion for pretrial detention in one of the cases.
Okay, that's the other case. So in this case, I'm setting a bond. I don't know how long he's been living here. I don't see any priors for him.
No sé cuánto tiempo lleva usted viviendo acá, no veo antecedentes penales.
Bond is $15,000.
$15,000 de fianza tiene.
Now, the other case is burglary to an occupied dwelling while wearing a mask. That was from 12:30 in the morning. Yes.
El otro caso que es de las 12:30 de la madrugada, que es allanamiento con una máscara.
So he's trying to open the driver's side door of a white Lamborghini inside the victim's property.
Aquí se forzó una puerta entrando a la propiedad.
Then he goes over to the Bentley, tries to open that. So why did you file a motion, state, in this case?
So it talks about, it's an F1 because it talks about the shirt with white lettering covering his face. So it's the mask enhancement.
La fiscal ha presentado acá una moción en cuanto al caso de la máscara.
Okay. The other case said the same thing. We have them on video.
I filed it on the one they charged with the mask.
Aquí lo tienen en video.
So there's probable cause for burglary to an occupied dwelling while wearing a mask.
Hay un motivo fundado para este allanamiento mientras vestía una máscara.
You are ordered to stay away from 4395 Pine Tree Drive in Miami Beach, Florida.
Tiene que mantenerse alejado del 4395 Pine Tree Drive en Miami Beach, Florida.
I'm granting the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing pursuant to Florida statute 907.041.
Tiene que esperar a su audiencia según el estatus de la Florida 907.
There's no bond on this chart.
Por este cargo no hay ninguna fianza.
You'll see a judge on Monday, and that judge will set a final hearing on the state's motion for pretrial detention.
El lunes va a haber a un juez para su detención o si le dejan salir. No. El lunes tiene que ver al juez.
Good day, sir.
Tenga buen día.
Next case is James Young. Page 9. Good morning, Mr. Young. You were arrested for an attempted armed robbery with a weapon. It's from December 21st of last year. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So the victim is a juvenile, a child, a 16-year-old riding a $7,000 electric bicycle with his friends on South Beach, and he's implying he has a weapon and tries to steal his bicycle.
And then when they do arrest him, he actually did have a gun.
The victim knew Mr. Young as James and gave him his Instagram name to the police officers. And he was also able to positively identify Mr. Young. So there is probable cause for the charges.
Should I ask you for probable cause for attempted strong arm robbery?
He actually had an object, and then when they arrested him, he had a gun. I think there's.
Well, they arrested him 2 months later.
Oh, I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I missed that one. I apologize.
He implied he had a gun.
But there was an object, so it wasn't like a finger gun.
There's probable cause for attempted armed robbery with a weapon. Stay away from the child, the 16-year-old whose initials are MB. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home, school, and place of employment at all times. The other case, he's charged with carrying a concealed firearm and resisting without.
So Judge, your probable cause finding for 4150 is over defense objection.
Okay, but I'm looking at the other case. That's that you're allowed to. Oh, because he's under 21, he can't carry.
He's 20.
He dropped a black firearm at the Wendy's parking lot. So on F254151, count 1 is $2,500. Count 2, resisting without, is $500. And on the other case, the attempted armed robbery with a weapon, what do you want me to set that at? 5,000? All right, on F254150, $5,000 bond. Have a nice day. Next is Timothy Chatfield on page 10, added charge. Gotta get the liquor store. I've had enough with this with the liquor store.
Your Honor, Chatfield is bond out.
Okay, good. That BJ's liquor store gets a lot of action there. I should say a lot of people stealing. Felix Rivas is next. Good morning. Sir, do you speak English?
Yes, ma'am.
Sir, you were arrested for domestic battery by strangulation.
No, I actually wasn't arrested.
You weren't? What do you think you're doing here? You got locked up. You got arrested.
I think the victim may be here, and let me see. If there's anybody here on the case, can you please raise your hand? Okay, I'm promoting her.
There's the bondsman raising his hand. Then if you're on this case, type the name of the case you're here for, okay, the bondsman? Oh, he's here. He has a bondsman here. Okay. Anyway, you were arrested for domestic battery by strangulation, robbery by sudden snatching, tampering with a victim, and battery. It's a case from August 26th of last year. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Is the victim here? I see the bondsman. Is the victim with the bondsman?
I promote, she
No, Your Honor. His parents, elder, hired me for the case.
So,
Okay.
Ms. Bonilla,
All friend of mine.
Ms. Bonilla, if you want to talk to the judge, you have to unmute, turn on your camera.
Good morning. Can you raise your right hand to be sworn, please?
Good morning. Raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you are about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? If so, say I do.
I do. All right. What is your, put your hand down, please tell me your name.
Mine. Mireya Bonilla.
All right, Ms. Bonilla, are you afraid of Felix Rivas?
No.
Do you want the court to enter an order requiring him to stay away from you?
It's not necessary.
Has anybody forced you or threatened you to come to court today to make this statement?
No.
Thank you. State, any questions for Ms. Bonilla?
No.
Ms. Corey, any questions?
No, just thank you.
Ma'am, are you two still together or no? You still go out? Are you still seeing him?
No, I haven't. We're not together anymore.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Okay. All right. So Mr. Rivas, there's probable cause for count 1. Count 2, count 3, count 4. I'm entering a modified stay away order from the alleged victim, Mirela Bonilla. You are allowed to have contact with the alleged victim. You are prohibited from being physically threatening or violent towards her in any manner whatsoever. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and follow receipt with the court. Do you understand the modified stay away order, sir?
You understand?
Yes, yes, ma'am.
Okay, thank you. So I'll set a bond. Let me see. Count 1, battery by strangulation will be $1,500. Count 2, robbery by sudden snatch. Robbery by sudden snatching will be $2,500. Count 3, tampering with a victim will be $1,000, and count 4, battery is $1,000. So the total bond is what, $6,000, I think. Yeah, total bond is $6,000. Have a nice day. Your bondsman's here. He'll get you out of jail. Thank you for coming in, ma'am. Next case is Luis Martinez. He has a bondsman here as well. They've been waiting all morning. Maybe a little overcharged.
Yeah, 2 through 7 is an ROR, and the state's not objecting to the ROR in 10.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for 7 counts of armed possession of an oxycodone pill or oxycodone pills, then 1 count of possession of cannabis and 2 counts of openly carrying a weapon. So I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So I'm sorry, what'd you say? Just set a bond on 1 count?
Yes, on count 1, on count 8, and count 9.
Let me just see.
So it looks like he was involved, I think it was an LSA, and then for some reason, these charges weren't added.
First, we had 7 white oxycodone pills with the guns, 2 guns. Count 1, armed possession of oxycodone. I'll set that at, what do you want me to set at? 3,500, okay?
It's fine.
$3,500 bond, count 1. Counts 2 through 7, same charge, ROR each count. Then count 8, possession of cannabis, it's a little bit of cannabis, ROR. Count 9, openly carrying a weapon is $150, and count 10, openly carrying a weapon is $150. Your bondsman's here, I'll get you out. Next is Stephen Mister, page 11.
So judges, it's a little funky with the date of the incident, but I think it should be yesterday.
Okay, good morning, sir. You were arrested for attempted aggravated assault with a deadly weapon and improper exhibition of or possession of a firearm weapon or a firearm or weapon on school property or improper exhibition of that. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
So he turned 18 about a week ago.
So they did a search of him and found he had a 4-inch steak knife in his backpack. And he says he brought the knife to school for self-defense.
I don't know what, if any, action the school has taken in terms of potentially suspending or expelling him.
All right, so there's probable cause for, I think, the charges. They may charge it as an actual aggravated assault. You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, whose initials are JP. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone or through third parties. And no contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. Stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home, school, and place of employment at all times. And stay away from Miami Southridge Senior High School at 19355 Southwest 114th Avenue in Miami, Florida. You have to find a new school to go to. Yeah, what do you want me to do, house arrest? Because I'm not giving pre-trial on this charge. Could have killed somebody. Stay
It's up to you, Judge. I don't see any other criminal history.
arrest with a GPS monitor, alternate bond, count 1 is $5,000 for the, should be an attempted aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. Count 2, improper exhibition of a weapon on school property is $5,000. So I'll do level 3 house arrests, giving him a curfew from 11 p.m. to 6 a.m. Stay away from the victim. Good day, sir. Next is Kenneth Carter, page 11.
I really thought we were going to finish before noon. So close.
Good morning, Mr. Carter. You were arrested for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon and battery. It's from December 5th of 2024. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Are you currently living with the alleged victim, Shara James?
No, I'm not.
All right, so no contact with the victim, either Shara James, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes, I do.
Okay,
You
I'll
may
set it
charge it
on
as an add back because it looks like the,
knife
Knife.
tester.
yeah,
Count one is probable cause for aggravated battery. And count two is probable cause for battery. I was gonna do 4,000 and 1,000. He has no priors. 4,000 count one and $1,000 bond count two. Have a nice day, sir. Next is George Artiega on page 12.
Bonded out.
Thank you. Tyrone Samuel is next. Good morning, Mr. Samuel. You were arrested for domestic battery by strangulation. And sir, I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Let me review. It's from yesterday.
yeah, I think the victim's his daughter. He's an adult.
So there is probable cause for the charge. Or you were ordered to stay away from the victim, Renee Samuel, your daughter. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home, school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits from the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. You may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail. You must be accompanied by a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay away order?
Yes.
Okay. There's probable cause. Does he have money for a bond? Does he have another place to stay?
Yes, Judge.
All right.
Other place.
Okay, I'll set his bond at $3,000. Have a nice day. Next case we have on page 12, Matthew Cunningham. You too. You don't want to wait. You want to wait? I may have one more. Let me see. Oh, no, I don't have one more. I'm not doing it for that one. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for possession of cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
A program?
You have a place to stay or no?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, I'll take him. Actually, will you tell her I got one for her? Can you go get her?
141.
Tap alternate bond, $2,500. Sorry, I did have one. She was gonna wait. Maybe she left though. Tap alternate bond, $2,500. You have an address?
Ma'am, 14120 Northwest 24th Court, 3305 Overlocker Porter.
House or apartment?
Apartment 202.
Apartment 202, thank you. Tap alternate bond $2,500. Have a nice day. Next is Bruce Goldstein. Is he there?
Coming up here.
Good morning, Mr. Goldstein. You were arrested for burglary to an occupied dwelling and burglary with damages to the phone or power wires. So I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charges, although at count two, I'd say criminal mischief, but maybe
I said the breaker panel being turned off, but I don't know, Judge.
it would be a burglary by damaging the power lines. You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Olga Inocencio. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home, school, and place of employment at all times. And stay away from her residence at 7835 Southwest 19th Street in Miami, Florida. I'm setting a bond. Count one, burglary to the occupied dwelling is $15,000. And count two, the criminal mischief, I'll set that at $150. Have a nice day. Next case is Juan Lopez, page 13. Good morning, Mr. Lopez. Sir.
¿Usted habla inglés, señor?
I think English is okay.
English is fine.
Sir, you were arrested for battery on a person age 65 or older. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
So it says elderly. I don't know if it specifically states the victim's age, but she was born in 1948.
She's over, what's it, over 70?
She's
So
76.
there's probable cause for the charge. You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, whose initials are MO. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. Stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school, and place of employment at all times. And you're gonna have to stay out of that shelter if she's living there as well. I'm setting a bond. What do you want, Mr.? He doesn't have a lot of fires.
$3,500.
$3,500 bond. Have a good day, sir. So that concludes our morning calendar. We'll see everybody at one.
Judge, with regard to stay away order, it looks like he lives in the apartment building also.
Well, you better you have to find somewhere else to go. We can't stay there. If you have to, you can return to the residence, the shelter, one time only with the police officer within 48 hours of your release from jail to retrieve your personal belongings. If you go there without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested.
Judge, if she's no longer there, can
He's
he?
not living there, he can go there.
She's not here.
Then you can go back, but she's not. So you want to start at 120 or 130? It doesn't matter to me.
130.
See y'all at 1:30. Thank you.
No, we didn't have any hate. I know, send us a cut.
Hi, everybody. Good afternoon and welcome to Felony First Appearance Hearings. I am Judge Mindy Glazer. I will be presiding today. The video for first appearance hearings has been played to all defendants. I need everybody to please stand up, raise your right hand, and be sworn in by our clerk.
Good afternoon, everybody. Good afternoon, everybody. Please rise and raise your right hand.
Give the interpreter a second. Go. Come on.
Interpreter.
She's there. He's logging on.
Buenas tardes. Por favor, todos pónganse de pie y levanten la mano derecha para tomar juramento. Good afternoon, Your Honor.
Good afternoon.
Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you are about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? If so, say I do.
Thank you. Please be seated.
Juran o afirman que el testimonio que van a dar es la verdad, toda la verdad y nada más que la verdad. De ser así, díganlo juro.
Thank you. Madam, have you been sworn in today, Ms.
Yes, Your
LaRosa?
Honor. Yes, I have.
Let's begin. Wait. I need to, and if there's anybody here for a case on Zoom, please type the defendant's name in the chat room.
Si alguien que esté presente conectado en la plataforma de Zoom, por favor escriba el nombre del acusado en la ventanilla del chat.
Okay.
I can talk to you right now.
My text messages from my. Okay, if you want to, I don't know 310. Okay. All right, Iris, I need 311, not 310. Let's get started. Can you attorneys downstate?
Nessa F on behalf of the state, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
One moment, Judge, we need to log in.
I don't hear you. Did I not do something? Miss Corey, any luck?
One moment, Judge, they're logging in. One moment.
Okay.
Rebecca Corey, Assistant Public Defender. Good afternoon.
Afternoon. Let's get started. We have the first case. I'm gonna do the ladies and the private lawyer, Melissa Montesino.
Your Honor, we need to pass her. She's in jail arraignment.
Okay, that's a good way to start the afternoon. Maybe I should do the private lawyer case. Page 5, you have Julio Moreno. Mr. Solis, I'll promote you. 1 second. Good afternoon, sir. Do you speak English?
Spanish, please.
You were arrested for 1 count of insurance fraud for a staged accident, 1 count of filing a false or fraudulent insurance claim, and 1 count of grand theft.
Good afternoon, Judge Helmut Solis on behalf of Mr. Moreno.
Señor Moreno, buenas tardes. A usted se le imputa haber I'm sorry, Your Honor, haber defraudado a una aseguradora creando un accidente ficticio, haber entablado un reclamo al seguro de manera fraudulenta y hurto de mayor cuantía. I apologize, Your Honor.
The case from July 27th of 2024.
Esto es un caso del 27 de julio del 2024.
Attorney is here. Good afternoon, Mr. Solis.
Good afternoon, Judge.
Su abogado está presente, es el abogado Solís.
Do you have any argument you'd like to make regarding probable cause?
Judge, I've read the 4 corners of the arrest affidavit. I'll stipulate that there's PC to the charges that are being charged. I would ask that we just issue standard bonds on these cases.
Abogado, ¿usted tiene algún argumento que hacer con respecto a las alegaciones? Su señoría, he leído la totalidad del atestado de arresto y en este momento creo que existe indicios criminales, así que vamos a pedir que emita la fianza estándar.
What do you want me to do?
That's
Five?
fine. Or reduce it a little if council wants that.
5,000 count one, 2,500 count two, 2,500 count three.
Perfect. Thank you, Judge. Have a great day and a great weekend.
Muy bien, entonces la fianza es la siguiente. Cargo 1, $5,000, cargo 2, $2,500 y cargo 3, $2,500.
Thank you. Next case, page 1. We're still waiting for Ms. Montesino. So we also have Julian Gonzalez on page 1.
Bonded out.
Oh, thank you. Keep them coming. Brittany Wade, page 1.
Refuse court, reset for tomorrow.
Let me review.
Right, this is the one that has a fugitive warrant, except for Monday anyways.
Review. Thank you. Reset, refusal. Then there's Jimmy Gonzalez.
We need to pass him around. He's not here yet.
Okay, sorry, I apologize. I had a call from one of the administrative judges. So Brittany Wade, what'd you say? Refuse, reset tomorrow. I'm slow, but I'll catch up because it's Friday.
And Jimmy Gonzalez, we need to pass. He's not here yet. We have Mr. King.
Okay, hi, Mr. King. Mr. King, arrested for, I gotta find it. You were arrested for unlawful possession of a stolen credit or debit card. Unfortunately, you're out on probation, so there's a hold for you to see your judge Monday for case F247038. So let me review. Yeah, so there's probable cause in F254161 for unlawful. 1 second. There's probable cause for unlawful possession of a stolen credit or debit card, $2,500 bond. Is it just one case? I thought it was two.
One.
Yeah, as a whole. I'll see the judge Monday. Good day, sir. Next is Matthew Laxo.
He may not qualify for the PD.
Okay,
To pass, Your Honor.
I'll pass it. Donnell DeBrose, page 2. You said DeBrose is here or pass?
Oh, he's here.
Thank you. Good afternoon,
Judge.
Sir, you were arrested for possession of burglary, loitering, or prowling. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause. You are ordered to stay away from 151 Northeast 41st Street in Miami, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that location, that parking garage, and you must stay away from there. Do you understand, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
Judge, I'd actually find no probable cause for count one. There's nothing indicating that a chainsaw would be utilized for any burglary.
A theft tool. It's a theft tool. Yeah, I guess you got a point. State?
Yep.
Count one. No probable cause. I think it would be probable cause for attempted petty theft, though, for the trying to steal the bike.
There's nothing indicating.
I guess the LNP.
All right, so count two, there's probable cause for LFP. Will pretrial take them? All right, pretrial services, alternate bond, it's outright. And count two, loitering and prowling is $150. Have a nice day. Next is Christopher Economo, page 3. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for possession of crack cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. It knows a lot of stuff, but it's not violent. Any objection to proof as eligible?
Based on criminal history, requesting a bond.
Old priors, I'm okay. Pretrial alternate bond, $2,500. Have a nice day. Then we have Juan Michelena, page 3. Line them up if you want.
Spanish interpreter, please.
Good afternoon. We're arrested for possession of a controlled substance called crystal meth.
Buenas tardes, a usted se le imputa tenencia de una sustancia controlada, metanfetamina en cristal.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le he asignado a la Defensoría Pública.
Probable cause for the charge. How long have you lived in Miami?
Encuentro indicios de criminalidad para este cargo. ¿Hace cuánto tiempo que usted vive en Miami?
Sí. 16 años.
16 years.
Because I see you got a conviction for drugs from like 2 weeks ago.
Veo que usted tiene una condena también por un cargo relacionado a narcóticos de hace 2 semanas.
It sounds like you need some drug counseling. Pretrial alternate bond, $2,500. Have a nice day.
Usted necesita ayuda. Le voy a poner bajo la supervisión del programa Pretrial o de manera alternativa paga una fianza de $2,500. Buena suerte.
It's overseas objection based upon the recent withholds.
Thank you. Next is Daquan Nicholson. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for possession of cocaine and battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the battery and count 2 for possession of cocaine. Is the victim here, Miss Williamson? Apparently nothing happened and she didn't know how she got a busted lip. He's from Tennessee. Miss Corey? Miss X, does she have an address in Tennessee?
Yes, Judge, she lives in Tennessee. Judge, can we pass this for a moment? We'll see if we can get Miss Williams on the phone.
Thank you. Maybe she wants to appear. Next case we have is Santa Clark, page 3.
Also from out of state.
Good afternoon, sir. What does he have out of state?
No, he's from out of state.
He's from out of state, Cincinnati, Ohio. Sir, good afternoon. You were arrested for false imprisonment and battery. And I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So let me review. So he's from Ohio. He came on vacation. There's probable cause for the charge. So I don't see the victim here, Anaya Helby. I'm ordering that you stay away from the alleged victim, Anaya Helby. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. And you may return to the victim's residence one time only, or the hotel within 48 hours of your release from jail. You must be accompanied by a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal business-related paperwork, and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay away order?
Yes, ma'am.
The state, does have any priors in Ohio?
Yes, there are prior arrests out of state. Let me see, let me see if I've got any convictions. There's a conviction for carrying a concealed weapon in 23. He was arrested in August. It says receiving stolen property. I think that may have been dismissed. There's a criminal mischief.
Okay, 1,000, count one, false imprisonment. I'll set that at, what do I say, 1,500 or 1,000? What do you say, state?
Would you do any further reduction for Mr. Clark? It looks, according to the arrest form, it looks like the alleged victim was intoxicated. He was trying to get her into the car to try to get her back to the hotel since she was so intoxicated.
I mean, that doesn't mean you punch someone with a closed fist.
All right, I'll set count at $500 and count two is $500. Have a nice day, sir.
500 each, Your Honor?
Ma'am. There's probable cause. Next case we have is Anolan Devalle, page 3. Good, where's Mr. Devalle? Sir, do you speak English?
English is fine? Yeah. English is fine.
For possession of cannabis, or I'm sorry, possession of THC, a controlled substance, possession of cannabis, less than 20 grams, possession of drug paraphernalia, and smoking cannabis in public. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause. You're not allowed to smoke cannabis in public. And that's why you got arrested. Well, pre-trial check him. Are you homeless or do you have a place to stay? Ms. Court?
He's staying with a friend right now.
Yeah, it would have resolved my problem because I got arrested over this. I was right here 2 months ago.
I know. Don't smoke pot or cannabis in public and you won't get arrested. Tap alternate bond, get a medical marijuana license. Tap alternate bond, count one, possession of a controlled substance. That's the cannabis. Oh, no, that's the THC vape. That'll be $500. Count 2, possession of cannabis, $1. Count 3, possession of drug paraphernalia is $500. And count 4, smoking cannabis prohibited in the public, $150. So it's tap alternate bond. You have to come back to court for your arraignment on March 31st at 9 a.m. It's courtroom 22, Judge Lodi Jean. Have a nice day. Next case is page 4, Dwayne Smith. It doesn't look, I don't know if they know what they has. First he says it's suspected cannabis, and he talks about cocaine. It says, talks about cocaine. Good afternoon, sir. You are arrested for possession of cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Mr. Smith said that the unknown substance was cocaine.
Oh, okay. Does Mr. Smith have a place to stay?
Yes, Judge.
So Mr. Smith was released from prison last month. State's requesting a bond.
No, it's
Not
not.
asked to consider pretrial, Judge.
Yeah, not for this charge. But I can give him tab.
Tap is gone for the day, Judge.
Right, I mean, it looks like he's got a conviction, what is it, 2nd degree? There's some kind of 20-year murder sentence.
92, I can't give him tab.
Judge,
I mean, I can give him tab, I can't give him pre-trial.
could you order him in?
No, I'm not doing that.
Or do the same with Tap and not have to be here all weekend long waiting for Tap.
What was he released from prison for?
I'll show Your Honor the release, 1 second. All right.
Bunch of stuff, battery, trespass. Is it a bunch of cases?
Give me 1 second. Let me see if I closed it.
They were 20 cases, I think.
All right, so he was released in January. Looks like it was for this robbery and possession of a controlled substance.
But they were from 2020, right? Yeah.
In 2020, yeah.
I'll order him to pre-trial with an alternate bond, $2,500. Have a nice day.
So where's state's objection?
The Quell Florence, page 4.
And we need to pass, Your Honor. He's in jail arraignment.
Oh, who's doing it today?
I think it's Corsili.
Oh, okay. Well, I guess he's busy today there. Next is Edwin Vargas. We'll have to be patient. Do you have Mr. Vargas?
Coming up, Your Honor.
English, she's present.
You were arrested for burglary to an occupied dwelling, tampering with a victim, and battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Yes, Ms. X, what do you want the court to find probable cause for?
A burglary with a battery. I did file a motion for pretrial detention.
Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Olga Boyko. No contact with that alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And no contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home, school, and place of employment at all times. Do you want to stay away from 253 172nd Street in Sunny Isles Beach, Florida? Do you understand the stay away order?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, Your Honor.
Problem is, it's a probable cause for burglary with an assault or battery on count 1, which is a crime punishable by life in prison. It's a first-degree felony. The state filed a motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing pursuant to Florida statute 907.041. I'm granting it. You're going to have go before a judge Monday, and that judge will set the final hearing on the state's motion for pretrial detention. So count 1 is no bond. Then count 2, tampering with the victim. There's probable cause for that charge, $2,500 bond. In count 3, there's probable cause for battery. It's part of count. I'll set it at $1. It's a necessary element of count 1. Good day, sir. Yeah, I need another pen like this if you don't mind, if you have a chance. Next case is on page 5 at Jesus Fernandez Sanchez.
He's on felony bond.
Hold for F25-2106.
Spanish, please.
Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for trafficking in fentanyl and possession of drug paraphernalia.
Buenas tardes, señora. Usted se le imputa tráfico de fentanilo y tenencia de adminículos para el consumo de droga.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Voy a asignarle a la oficina de la Defensoría Pública.
So it looks like you had 14 grams.
Al parecer usted tenía 14 gramos.
So there's probable cause for trafficking in fentanyl.
Entonces existen indicios de criminalidad para el tráfico de fentanilo.
Count 1, trafficking in fentanyl is considered a dangerous crime. The state filed a motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing.
Usted sabe que el tráfico de fentanilo es considerado en este estado un delito bastante grave y peligroso. Por eso la Fiscalía está solicitando su detención preventiva hasta que se lleve a cabo la audiencia.
Count 1 is no bond.
Así que el cargo 1 no tiene fianza.
Count 2, possession of drug paraphernalia is $500.
Y el cargo 2, que es tenencia de adminículos para el consumo de drogas, son $500.
Judge on Monday, and that judge will set a final hearing on the state's motion for pretrial detention. Have a good day.
Usted va a ver al juez de la división el lunes y el lunes ese juez pondrá fecha para que se lleve a cabo la audiencia de detención preventiva. Que tenga buen día.
Page 5, Eduardo Alvarez.
On there, Your Honor.
Thank you. Next case is Kenneth Curtis. Page 6. Good afternoon, Mr. Curtis. Do you speak English? Yes. Sir, you were arrested for 3 counts of
Spanish. Which one do you prefer? Spanish? He prefers Spanish.
You were arrested for 3 counts of attempted aggravated assault on a law enforcement officer.
Señora, a usted se le imputan 3 cargos de intento de agresión física agravada contra un agente policial.
Also, assault on a person age 65 or older.
También agresión a una persona mayor de 65 años de edad.
resisting an officer without violence.
y poner resistencia al arresto sin violencia.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Voy a asignarle la oficina de la Defensoría Pública.
So I believe there's probable cause for aggravated assault on a law enforcement officer, but there's no age for the assault on the person 65 or older.
Encuentro motivo fundado para la agresión contra un agente policial, pero no con respecto a la agresión a una persona de 65 años o mayor.
But it could be an aggravated assault, right? It's the same hot oil.
That's true. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from Michael Flannery, the alleged victim.
Señora, usted se le ordena mantenerse alejado del señor Michael Flannery, la supuesta víctima,
He's the security guard for the building.
que es el guardia de seguridad del edificio.
No contact with that alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
Usted no puede tener contacto con la víctima, ya sea de manera directa o indirecta, vía telefónica o a través de terceras personas.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
Tampoco puede tener contacto con la víctima a través de las redes sociales o cualquier otro medio de comunicación electrónica.
And stay at least, I'm going to put 10 feet away from the victim since he lives in the building.
Y voy a poner que se tiene que mantener a no menos de 10 pies de distancia de la víctima, ya que ésta también vive en ese edificio.
Anyway, I'm setting a bond. Count one. I don't know what you want to state. He's obviously has some issues. You see any priors elsewhere?
¿Tiene antecedentes?
No.
No.
Count 1, 2, and 3 will be $2,500 each count.
Cargo 1, 2 y 3, cada uno $2,500.
Count 4, there's probable cause for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. That's $2,500.
Cargo número 4, encuentro indicios de criminalidad para agresión física agravada con un arma mortal, $2,500.
And also count 5 will be $500 for resisting an officer without violence.
El cargo 5 son $500 por haber puesto resistencia al arresto sin violencia.
Have a nice day, sir.
Que tenga buen día, señor.
Next is Jason McCollum. Page 6. Good afternoon, Mr. McCollum. You were arrested for retail theft. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
So he does have priors out of county.
That he stole a $2,200 jacket from the store.
He was released from prison in 2020. There was a prior 8-year prison sentence for kidnapping. In Broward, I see a home invasion. So it looks like violent priors requesting a bond.
Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the Palm Angel store at 173 Northeast 40th Street in Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that store and you must stay away from there. Now set a bond, it's $2,500.
Consider pretrial services for Mr. McCollum. He indicates he has an address. It's not.
So with his convictions.
Would you consider
No.
alternate form of release, TAP and ROR?
How about the bond, $2,500?
Tell her I don't have the body, can't get it, can she get it lower?
You want it lower? That's fine.
He thinks he could afford $1,000 bond, Judge.
I don't know if I'm going that low. Let me just see something.
Again, Judge, he's got the open case, violent prison sentences.
So she went for the $100 bond?
1 minute. Yeah, the jacket's $2,200. I'll set his bond at $2,000. Have a nice day.
He indicates he has somebody that could post $1,000 bond maximum. He's begging you if you would consider.
He stole a $2,200 jacket allegedly. I've lowered the bond by $500. He has an open case anyway. He has an open loitering and prowling and resisting without. It's set for trial March 12th. Good day, sir. Next case is Christopher Pike. Page 6. Good afternoon, Mr. Pike. You were arrested for burglary to an unoccupied dwelling. It's from January 28th of 2025. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for, is it an attempt? He's trying the front doors, trying to get into the property.
It's
in the backyard of the residence. That's
Yeah.
Well, there's probable cause. Stay away from the alleged victim, Robert Pollock. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home, school, and place of employment at all times. And stay away from 5724 North Bayshore Drive in Miami, Florida. Bond is $7,500.
Judge, Mr. Pike indicates he's currently homeless. Would Your Honor consider the TAP program?
He's got an open LMP and I see conviction for burglary to a dwelling. There's trespasses.
Yeah, good day, sir. Next case is Jose Gonzalez Tamayo, page 7.
I'm sorry, Your Honor, what was the bond for Mr. Pike?
$7,500. Jose Gomez Tamayo, 2 cases.
Spanish, please.
Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for 2 cases. One is from January 7th. You are charged with burglary to an unoccupied structure, grand theft, and battery.
Buenas tardes, señor. Usted tiene 2 causas sucedidas el 7 de enero. Se le imputa allanamiento de una estructura desocupada, hurto de mayor cuantía y agresión física.
Case is possession of burglary tools and loitering or prowling.
El segundo caso es tenencia de armas para el allanamiento y merodeo o acecho.
Sir, can you afford to hire a private lawyer?
Señor, ¿usted tiene los medios para contratar a un abogado particular?
¿Puedo hablar?
Are you talking to me?
¿Para un abogado?
Yo creo mi esposa puede tener, sí, debe tener, pero quisiera hablar algo.
No entendí nada. I'm sorry, Your Honor, I couldn't understand a word.
Quisiera hablar algo, decir algo sobre.
There's something that I would like to say. I need to say something.
Please ask him to answer the question that the court asked.
Por favor, responda a la pregunta que le hizo su señoría.
Do you have money to hire an
Sí,
attorney?
creo mi esposa, bueno, con los gastos que tenemos, podemos, no sé si podremos tener un abogado.
I think so. I think with expenses that we have, I think my wife is going to be able to hire an attorney.
So do you want me to reset this case for tomorrow to give you a chance to have a lawyer be present in court with you?
Entonces, ¿usted desea que esta causa la place para mañana, así su abogado puede estar presente en el tribunal con usted?
No tengo todavía un abogado.
But I don't have an attorney yet.
Tiene que comunicarme con mi esposa a ver si
A lawyer's present, I can proceed now without a lawyer. You can waive a lawyer's presence and proceed now without a lawyer, or reset the case tomorrow to give you a chance to have a lawyer in court.
Si usted desea, puede renunciar a su derecho a tener a un abogado presente en la audiencia del día de hoy, o si desea, podemos aplazar la audiencia para mañana y así usted va a tener la oportunidad de tener a un abogado presente.
No lo sé responder si puedo tener el abogado listo para mañana ya.
I can answer to that question whether I will have an attorney representing me tomorrow or not.
Si quisiera pedirle, disculpen, si quisiera pedirle a ver si me puede poner una fianza para yo poder pelear el caso de afuera.
Well, what I would like to request is for you to set a bond so that I can fight this case outside once.
Thank you. So the public defender's office is not appointed. Let me review for probable cause so that I can set a bond.
Vale, entonces no le he asignado a la Defensoría Pública en esta causa. Déjeme revisar el atestado de arresto para ver si existen indicios criminales y establecer fianza.
You are ordered to stay away from you are ordered to stay away from Econ Cargo at 6305 Northwest 99th Avenue in Doral, Florida.
Muy bien, usted tiene terminantemente prohibido estar cerca de Eaton Cargo, que está en la 6305 del Northwest y la 99 Avenida en El Doral, Florida.
Judge, the victim's initials are WM.
Stay away from the victim WM as well.
Así como también tiene que mantenerse alejado de la víctima, cuyas iniciales son WM.
No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
Usted no puede tener contacto con la víctima, ya sea de manera directa o indirecta, en persona, por escrito, vía telefónica o a través de terceras personas.
And stay at least 500 feet away from his home, school, and place of employment at all times.
Y en todo momento usted tiene que mantenerse a no menos de 500 pies de distancia de la víctima, el lugar donde ésta viva, trabaje o estudie.
Do you understand the stay away order?
¿Ha entendido la orden de alejamiento?
Sí, señor.
Yes, Your Honor.
So he was the driver of the getaway vehicle, it looks like.
Parece que usted era el chofer del vehículo de escape.
So, what is it? He's being charged as a principal of the burglary, grand theft, and battery?
Correct.
It'd be strong arm robbery. All right, count one.
I wanted to put on the record, the defendant's got criminal history. There's a prior prison sentence. He was released from prison in 21. Also, it looks like similar kind of stuff.
Okay.
Burglary, cargo thefts.
Yeah, count
Okay.
one burglary to the sorry. Go ahead.
Go ahead, Your Honor, go ahead.
Count one burglary to the unoccupied. I'm sorry. It should be burglary to an should be burglary to an occupied structure. Count one is $5,000. Count two, there's probable cause for grand theft.
Mhm.
That's, I'm sorry, wait, was there a value, Ms. F?
1 second. I don't think so.
No, count two, he stole a box of cell phones. So count two, there's only probable cause for petty theft. That's going to be $1,000.
Okay.
In count three, there's probable cause for battery. Well, he's not the one who battered him. Should he be responsible for that?
Let me look again. All right. I don't know if you'd be a principal to it.
Count three, I'll do an ROR.
But the state's requesting house arrest with the bonds.
That's plus house arrest with a GPS monitor, level 3 house arrest. Waive costs and fees. No curfew.
Okay. Muy bien. La Fiscalía quiere que conste en el acta que usted tiene un extensivo prontuariado criminal, usted tiene una sentencia de cárcel y usted fue liberado de la cárcel en el año 2021, usted tiene historial de haber cometido allanamientos y hurto de cargo. Entonces, su señoría emite que la fianza para el cargo 1, que es allanamiento de una estructura ocupada, Son $5.000. El cargo número 2, su señoría encuentra indicios criminales para hurto de menor cuantía, ya que solo robó una caja de celular. La fianza es $1.000. El cargo número 3, que es agresión, su señoría lo va a poner en libertad bajo palabra en ese cargo, pero usted va a ser puesto también en detención domiciliaria con un geolocalizador en el tobillo nivel 3, más el pago de las fianzas, se elimina el costo por el geolocalizador y sin toque de queda.
Right, thank you. The other case, F254159, there's probable cause for the loitering or prowling. He had tools, but I can't say there's probable cause for burglary tools, sorry.
La otra causa, que es la F254159, su señoría encuentra que existen indicios criminales para el merodeo y el acecho, pero no encuentra indicios criminales para tenencias de herramientas de allanamiento.
Case count 1, release outright for the charge of possession of burglary tools.
I mean, I think there's enough for the burglary tools, Judge.
I
If
don't.
he's casing cell phone stores.
It's the 3 screwdrivers, gloves, and a ledger. Okay, actually, you're right. There is probable cause for possession of burglary tools, sorry.
Su señoría se corrige y sí existen indicios criminales también para el delito de tenencia de herramientas para el allanamiento.
So it's $2,500 bond count 1, $150 bond count 2.
Sorry, Your Honor, would you mind repeating the bonding count 1?
$2,500 bond count 1. It's a 3rd-degree felony. Count 2 is $150.
Thank you, Your Honor. Muy bien, cargo número 1 es un delito mayor de tercer grado, la fianza es de $2.500. Y el cargo número 2, la fianza es de $150.
Is that also plus house arrest?
Plus house arrest with a GPS monitor. Level 3 house arrest.
Level 3, right, Your Honor. Y también tiene detención domiciliaria con geolocalizador nivel 3.
So it's just, you have to wear a GPS monitor so the police you can be tracked, make sure you're not getting in trouble.
Básicamente usted va a tener un monitor, un geolocalizador en el tobillo para que la policía lo pueda monitorear y que usted no se meta en problemas.
Have a good day.
Que tenga buen día.
Okay, sorry about that. Next case, I need the paperwork, please. Can you maybe, sorry. Good afternoon. Good afternoon, Mr. Saul.
This is Mr. Williams. We have to pass Mr. Saul. He's next door.
I don't have Mr. Williams for the one.
Here.
1 second. Hi, Mr. Williams.
How you doing now?
Here, let's take this one back. I passed it. Hey, look at those. They're done? Oh, okay. Hi, Mr. Williams. You were arrested for grand theft. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So this.
Or 3, is there?
And he's also out on bond. Hold for F24-24989. Anyway, the other case is possession of cocaine. And then a 3rd case for burglary to an unoccupied conveyance. So victim parked at a gas station and I guess he helped himself to a chef bag, the victim's chef bag that had $800 worth of kitchen items in the bag. So let's see. This was from February 21st. I'm on F254152. So he was shown a video of the surveillance video and confessed as well. An F-25-4152, it's probable cause for burglary to an unoccupied conveyance. That bond is $2,500. With the whole. F-25-4154, there's probable cause for possession of cocaine. $2,500. And then F-24-4191 is the grand theft. So this is one where he's grabbing the victim's bag. This is at the airport rental car center. So the victim had a bag with personal items valued at $4,000 in front of her feet. She fell asleep. There's surveillance video, I guess. He observes, let's see. He stands up, reaches down and grabs the victim's bag without permission, goes to the restroom, exit with the bag. Probable cause for the charge in this case, it's from January 30th. That bond's going to be $5,000. You'll see your judge on Monday. Have a good day. Next case we have is Tyler Saul. Page 7. Is he there?
Coming up, Your Honor.
Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for fleeing and eluding at a high rate of speed. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. What happened with his traffic?
A dollar bond.
He goes to school at Florida Memorial University. You got money for a bond?
Judge, he doesn't personally have it. He would have to rely on a family member.
I was
Would
wondering.
you consider any alternate form of release?
Or how long have you been living in Miami?
3 years now.
What are you studying at Florida Memorial?
Aeronautical science.
Really? I don't teach you to slow down and stop for the police when they got the lights on? Can you take them? All right, pretrial services, alternate bond. I'll set it at I'll set it $2,500. It should be, it's looking at second-degree felony. There's probable cause for a second-degree felony, fleeing and eluding at a high speed. On top of that, reckless driving too. Have a good day.
Your Honor, do you want to include the dollar bond with the reckless driving?
Okay, I'll include his reckless driving. You're gonna have 2 separate court dates. Make sure you keep both different court dates. Include the reckless driving AKT. Is that a 0 or an O?
05 GE.
Thank you. Include that alternate $1. Next, we have Carlos Mena, JB. Yeah, it's a big calendar for Friday. Almost done there. I hope. I say that'll be 30 minutes new. Let's go.
Spanish interpreter, please, for Mr. Mena.
Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for burglary with an assault or battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Buenas tardes, señora. A usted se le imputa allanamiento con agresión. Voy a asignarle a la oficina de la Defensoría Pública.
There's probable cause for the charge.
Existen indicios criminales para el delito.
For order to stay away from the alleged victim, whose initials are YA.
También voy a emitir una orden de alejamiento. Usted no puede acercarse a la víctima cuyas iniciales son YA.
No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
Usted no puede tener contacto con la víctima, ya sea de manera directa, indirecta, en persona, por escrito, vía telefónica o a través de terceras personas.
Contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
Tampoco puede tener contacto con la víctima a través de las redes sociales o cualquier otro medio de comunicación electrónica.
Must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home, school, and place of employment at all times.
Y en todo momento tiene que mantenerse a no menos de 500 pies de distancia de la víctima, el lugar donde está viva, estudie o trabaje.
Not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
No puede participar de actividades delictivas, así como tampoco puede tener ni consumir sustancias ilícitas.
Not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
No puede usar, comprar, tener o portar armas, armas de fuego o munición.
Must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
De tener alguna de estas, tiene que de manera inmediata ir a la comisaría más cercana y entregar cualquier arma de fuego, munición o permiso para portar arma oculta que usted tenga y ir al tribunal y dar el recibo de esta entrega.
You understand the stay away order?
¿Entiende la orden de alejamiento?
Sí.
Yes.
All right, so the state filed a motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing pursuant to Florida Statute 907.041.
La Fiscalía ha entablado un recurso donde solicita su detención preventiva, esperando la audiencia final, según lo establece el Estatuto de la Florida 907.041.
Judge, I see no prior record for Mr. Mena. Would Your Honor consider house arrest for Mr. Mena?
Su señoría, el señor Mena no tiene antecedentes penales. ¿Usted consideraría arresto domiciliario?
State
filed the motion.
Desde la casa.
There's probable cause for the charge. It's a first-degree felony crime punishable by life in prison if he's found guilty.
Yo encuentro indicios criminales al delito que se le imputa. El delito que se le imputa es un delito mayor de primer grado, el cual es punible con cadena perpetua si se le encuentra culpable.
No bond. I'm granting the state's motion. I'll see a judge on Monday. That judge will set a final hearing on the state's motion for pretrial detention.
No voy a darle fianza. El lunes él verá al juez de la división. Le otorgo la solicitud del recurso de detención preventiva a la Fiscalía.
All right, good day, sir.
Que tenga buen día, señor.
Next case we have is James Zambrana. He's having probation hold for F22-22885. Actually, yeah, there should be a hold. Do you have Mr. Zambrana? Also, while we're waiting, is Omar McDougal here?
No, he refused, Your Honor.
I did my order, so bring him in tomorrow. Reset it tomorrow.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, hi, Mr. Zambrana. Do you speak English? Sir, you were arrested for a case from October 7th of 2024. The charge is 2 counts of violation of a domestic violence injunction. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I don't know. He's out of.
He charged with a felony, but this 2 felonies, but this should not be a felony at best, Judge. At best, it would be a misdemeanor.
Oh, you know what? I agree, but the problem is he's on probation. Is that what it is? Hold for F22-22885. So what do you want me to do? Set him how much? 500 each count?
That's fine.
Sir, stay away from the alleged victim whose initials are ZM. No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means, and stay at least 500 feet away from the victim her home, school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity, do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the stay away order? Sir, you understand the stay away order?
Yes.
Okay, bonds 500, count 1, 500, count 2. You'll see your judge Monday. Good luck to you. Then next on page 1, you have Melissa we have Matos Yasmani. Is he here or is he still at Ward D?
Ward D, Your Honor.
Page 1, Melissa Montesino. Is she there?
She's here, Your Honor.
Right.
$1 bond on each of her traffic cases.
They didn't give her pretrial or anything?
Oh, Your Honor.
Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for
Spanish, please.
what count says grand theft of a vehicle with suspected fentanyl. That doesn't make sense. Count 2 is possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Your Honor, my apologies. Would you mind repeating just count 1, please?
I don't know what it is. Grand theft of a vehicle slash.
It's just grand theft of a vehicle.
Grand theft of a vehicle, count 1.
Muy bien, a usted se le imputan los siguientes cargos. Cargo 1, hurto de mayor cuantía. Cargo número 2, tenencia de adminículos para el consumo de drogas. Le asigno a la oficina de la Defensoría Pública para que lo represente.
Public defense, yeah, all right. So I don't see anything about drugs, do you?
No, it's just the grand theft of the vehicle. There's actually there's a pipe consistent with meth use.
Pues los cargos son consistentes con hurto de mayor cuantía, pero también se encontró una pipa que es para el uso de metanfetamina.
No. All right. Well, no. Any objection to pretrial?
No.
Pretrial services alternate bonds, it's $2,500, count 1. Count 2, $1, Ms. Corey?
That's fine, Judge. And you're finding public cause for 3rd-degree felony in count 1?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes. And will you include the traffic?
If I have to. Include the traffic cases. What are there, 2 or 3 of them?
2, a DWLS knowingly AL4 K82E and an MVDL AL4 K81E, $1 each.
Muy bien, entonces su señoría encuentra motivo fundado o indicios criminales para los delitos que se le imputan, la va a poner bajo la supervisión del programa Pretrial Services o de manera alternativa usted puede pagar para el cargo 1, $2,500 del fianza, cargo número 2, $1 y vamos a incluir los delitos de tránsito, que es el manejar con una licencia de conducir suspendidas a sabiendas y no tener una licencia de conducir vigente, $1 cada cargo.
Also include with pretrial the DWLS alternate $1 and the no valid driver's license alternate $1. Thank you.
Lo que le dije, se incluyen los otros 2 delitos de tránsito, $1 cada uno.
Okay, I need another one. Next is Matthew Lasco. Is he here?
Coming up, Your Honor.
So much domestic stuff on a Friday afternoon.
Judge, who did you call next? Mr. Lasco?
Yes, please.
Come on in, sir.
Good afternoon, Mr. Lasco. You were arrested for 1 count of child abuse, 1 count of tampering with a victim, 1 count of battery, 1 count of resisting an officer without violence. Sir, can you afford to hire a private lawyer?
Yes, I can.
All right, do you want me to reset this case for tomorrow to give you a chance to have a lawyer present in court with you? Or do you want to proceed now without a lawyer? We have a lawyer's presence and I'll set a bond.
Will the actual proceedings for the charges be at a later date?
Well, if you want to reset it for tomorrow, it will be tomorrow. If you want to try and get a,
Today.
It's only a bond hearing.
It is just a bond hearing. Yeah, I think I'd rather just do the bond hearing.
okay, let me do this. Let me just see what it says. So on count one, I'm sorry, what's the age of the child? I don't see that.
13.
You just said 13. I can proffer that she's born in 2012. So she just turned 13.
Her date of birth on here. Anyway, you're ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Stephanie Hellenberg, and the child whose initials are EK. No contact with those two alleged victims, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victims through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victims, their home, in school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. You may return to the victim's hotel and or residence, and I'll put here within 72 hours of your release from jail, because this order applies where you live in Indiana as well. So you can't live with the victims, so you can return to the hotel, your home, but you need to be accompanied by a police officer. You must, you can go within 72 hours of release from jail so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business related paperwork, and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. If the victim is moved out of your home, then I guess it's no problem with you going back. You should consult with an attorney. Also, is the child your child or not your child?
No, it's her child.
So that's it. Don't talk about the facts otherwise. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes, we do live together. They live in my house.
I know, but
So
the way the law is written, the victim of domestic violence has a superior right over the owner.
Right.
You're gonna have to find somewhere else to live unless she moves out on her own voluntarily.
Okay.
Let me set a bond for him. Count one, the child abuse. He has no priors, right?
All
Nothing that I'm aware of.
He's not from here. I'll do $1,000, count one. 1 second. What's he, inebriated? Yeah.
Yes.
$1,000, count one, 1,000, count two, 1,000, count three, and 500, count four. Sir, I saw what you do for a living. If you're flying planes, I hope you're not drinking. That's all I can say. Good luck to you. Make sure to keep all future court dates, hire a criminal defense lawyer.
What? This was a pilot? Oh, hell nah. That's out the window right there. Hey, what's up, Rebecca? How's it going, man? Hey, I just haven't had any time to do these streams, but I'm here today. Better late than never, right? Oh, I see. My bad. It's all good.
Okay,
Gino's-
anything else? We have one more, two more, three more. Where they pop up like daisies here.
Hell yeah, that's what I'm
Nicholson,
talking
page
about.
3.
This lady
Another
is rude.
domestic.
Another domestic? one. Drop one, flush one. Hey, what Emily?
Are we waiting for anybody to come in on this one or no? Is Miss Williamson here?
Maybe. I don't know. How is everybody doing today? Let's go ahead and do it. Let's do
Hello,
it.
sir. I think they're trying to.
Let's do it.
Miss Corey, I don't think they reached Miss Williamson. I don't see anybody.
Yes, she was going to log in.
All right, I'll pass it another
Is anybody
minute.
here for Daquan? If they are, please
How
raise
long
their
you on
hand.
till? I'll probably be on
Raise-
for like about an hour.
I still got 2 more cases I can do.
She's here. I'm going to promote.
Thank you.
Hey, let's do a collect call, roll call. Where's everybody tuning in from?
Ms. Williamson, if you can accept, become a panelist. She's
Will you be here
rejoining now.
tonight? Hell yeah. Dallas, Texas. We got PA, Oklahoma, Albuquerque, Nuevo Mexico, Chiefs Kingdom. What up, James? What up?
Ms. Williamson,
Michigan,
if you can put on your video and unmute your microphone, please.
Bet I'll see you there. All right. Be there or be a square. VA, Virginia in the house.
Okay.
All right, nice. Yearly, Colorado.
Good afternoon. Ma'am, raise your right hand to be sworn, please, by our clerk.
Good afternoon. Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you are about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? If so, say I do.
I do. So help me you.
I can't hear you. Raise your right hand.
Right hand.
Other hand. Can you answer? Do you swear or affirm you will tell the truth?
I do.
Thank you. What is your name, please? You can put your hand down. What is your name?
Brianna Williamson.
Are you afraid of Daquan Nicholson?
I'm sorry?
Are you afraid of Mr. Daquan Nicholson?
No.
Do you want the court to enter an order requiring him to stay away from you? Do you want him to stay away from you?
Hell
No.
nah.
You want a cooling off period?
No.
Has anybody forced you or threatened you to come to court today? To make
No.
Thank you. State.
No questions.
Miss Corey.
Yes, Ms. Williamson, did Daquan on February the 27th ever touch you in any way that you did not grant him permission to touch you?
No.
Hell nah. I
So,
wanted
Judge, I would
that
ask you
too.
to find no probable cause for count 2. In the arrest form on page 2, it indicates that Ms. Williamson made a statement to the police that they were pushing each other as a joke and that they were playing around.
But then there's a witness who said they saw the defendant choke the victim with both hands, strike her in the head, and then the officer observed a laceration. So I think that there is probable cause based upon the officer's observation as well as the witnesses.
So play tussling is no longer allowed along with couples is what the state would say, that's now been.
No, I think that
Now it's against the law that you cannot play fight or play tussle with your loved one.
I hate that.
I think that he was probably violent towards her and she was covering, saying they were playing around.
Probable cause. And I want, please don't do this now. It's Friday. There's probable cause for the charge. So I understand she's recanting. That's her prerogative. Sir, I'm entering a modified stay away order from Brianna Williamson, the alleged victim. You are allowed to have contact with the victim, the alleged victim. You are prohibited from being physically threatening or violent towards her in any manner whatsoever. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
Do you guys believe her?
Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and follow receipt with the court. Do you understand the modified stay away order? Only friendly, nonviolent contact is permitted. Yeah, you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
So what did you used to live here and then you moved to Tennessee?
No, I'm from Memphis and I live in Memphis.
What?
I'm from Memphis and I live in Memphis.
He lives in Memphis, Tennessee.
He gets arrested when he comes down to Florida.
He has a bench warrant too.
There's 2 bench warrants that were just added to his jail card.
Is that for tomorrow?
Tomorrow.
What are the bench warrants for?
Reckless driving has a bench warrant amount of 3,500 and DWS knowing for 2,000.
Sir, how long have you been living in Tennessee for?
He's from
Miami.
Memphis.
Oh, did he move here? Is that what it is?
I just visit.
No, it's just visiting, Judge.
Oh, okay. All right. What do you want me to do in this case? Does he have money for a bond? Lower it a little.
Roger, how much the bond?
I'll do count one, possession of cocaine.
Let's do $100.
He had some
$100.
Yes, Judge.
Judge, he has those warrants out for his arrest.
It doesn't come to court. That's the problem.
He's got no
You'll have to deal
time.
with whatever that is in the other courtroom, Judge.
He got the. No.
Well,
yeah.
tomorrow.
Oh, it's going to be you tomorrow?
Have you had enough, Judge?
Not too much, but the
You
person,
glutton for punishment?
the person I'm covering for, I'm very happy to help out. Yeah, I'm a glutton for punishment, something like that. What do you want to do? Do you have any money to get out of jail? Why don't you go to court?
I got a couple hundred.
Okay. I'll set a bond on count one at $100 and count two at $100.
$100 each, Your Honor?
Okay, 100 each. I can't tickets today. I guess. Do you have them in front of you? I don't know anything about them.
They're on the jail card if you want to address them.
Is it a clerk issue, though?
I can't. I got to do it tomorrow. I'll just remind me tomorrow. I don't think I'll remember.
Tomorrow. Damn, that
Saw me
judge
yesterday.
real
Okay, well,
for
somebody
that.
remind me.
Or if you could just post them.
That's a lot of money. You know I'm going to lower them.
Hey,
Probably
thank
be
you for
$1
the follow,
each. Why did you
Christine.
miss court on those bench warrants?
I was in Memphis.
Oh yeah, that's a good reason.
I think I was arrested around the first one. Yeah, I think I was arrested.
What were they for? Corrections, reckless, and what else?
Driving and DWS.
Who?
Hopefully you're not driving now. You want me to do $100 each for those two as well? Because you have $400 to get out?
Yes.
Okay. Can you do that corrections? That would have to see him tomorrow.
Right, I'm on a jail card. Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Also, $100. Sorry.
Imagine that.
On AEMN2SE. $100 bond. What was that charge for? Reckless or no?
Reckless driving.
That's wild. So imagine he
A-T-
gave her a tune-up.
ZZX
Now she's bailing him
4E.
out? Like what the what?
alternate's $100, and that was what? No valid or
I'm sorry, the alternate? You said alternate, Your Honor? Or was straight bond?
no. I'm doing not an alternate. I'm saying what was the charge on that? It's a straight bond.
DWLS knowing.
WLS knowingly. So, sir, no driving unless you have.
That's also 100.
Yeah, 100 both of them. Go to make sure you keep all future court dates, because if you get another arrest warrant, now that you got a felony, you're gonna be locked up in jail for at least 30 days while they bring you down here. Okay. You understand, Ms. Williamson? He needs to you have different court dates. He needs to stay in touch with his public defender. All right.
Judge, any chance you could ROR the battery?
All right. What is it? Let's make a deal.
I just want to make sure he's successfully getting out of custody.
Understand. F254171, $100 count one, ROR count two.
Whoever seeks ejection.
Cali,
But Your Honor is
323,
finding
gracias
PC,
for the
correct?
like.
Probable cause counts 1 and 2.
How much do we gotta have to get him out?
1, 2. What did I say? $300.
$300 to get him out. Okay.
Okay.
Good luck.
300. I thought it was
Take that,
400. Damn, that's cheap for
Okay.
getting
Thank
somebody
you.
out
Next,
on.
I have 2 cases left. It's always 2. It's never 1.
Hopefully we'll
Jimmy
get some more.
Gonzalez.
Hey, what do you guys think Jimmy Gonzalez is here for?
Next.
Next.
Judge,
Yes, ma'am.
who do I take the $300 to?
You can bring it to the jail here at TGK.
Okay.
No, you can pay it there, and he gets the money back after the court cases are over, as long as he keeps all of his court dates.
Okay, we're going there now.
Okay.
You know where it is? It's a little dangerous over there. Be careful.
Okay.
It's a little dangerous. Damn.
PK jail.
Okay.
Good luck to you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, next, Mr. Jimmy Gonzalez. He's going to bring him in. If I need one of your board pens, they're in there. If I need it for tomorrow.
That's right, Cha-Cha. Domestic V, if you will. Let me move this out the way over here. Bam. Let me move myself over here, like so. What do you guys think? What do you guys think this guy did?
Good afternoon, Mr. Gonzalez. Do you speak English?
No sé.
Yes, yes.
Sir, you were arrested for tampering with a victim of a first-degree felony or...
Tampering with a victim?
Yeah, first-degree felony and threats or extortion. This is from April 28th of 2024. Sir, can you afford to hire an attorney?
Not at this time right now.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Ms. Corey, anything you want to say regarding probable cause? It's from April 2024.
We saw a co-defendant earlier this week. Not a co-defendant, the victim earlier this week.
No, I don't remember.
Oh, yeah, I don't remember that one.
So it was a private attorney. There was like an incident with a dog bite. And then the victim told the defendant that he wouldn't call the police.
There is faith.
If they gave them money.
Okay, I still don't remember. Let me read this.
There's gonna be an Arizona hearing in 1 hour, but I'm not gonna do that one because I'm gonna be out. But if you go over to my YouTube channel
for $25,000, I got to read from the beginning.
If you go to my YouTube, you could check it out there. I will be running it. It'll be
I
so
think
low.
Mr. Gonzalez can afford to hire an attorney.
You can afford to hire an attorney?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so I'm not going to appoint the public defender's office for you. You want to waive a lawyer, or do you want me to reset it for tomorrow?
I guess we set it for tomorrow.
Oh, she's gonna be.
Want the extra day in jail? No problem. I'll see you.
No, wait.
But she can set the bond for you if you want today without your lawyer
today.
present. You can post your bond and be released.
I want to be released as soon as possible.
He wants to be released as soon as possible, Judge.
Is ready.
I'm still trying to get to the part that Mr. Gonzalez was involved with.
So he tells the person who got punched to contact Mr. Brown and say, give me money and I won't call the police.
Oh, okay.
So they're trying to extort
$25,000.
Mr. Brown, who allegedly punched Mr. Ordaneta.
Okay, state.
Brown who set of bonds.
What bond do you want?
$2,500 each count with the stay away order from Mr. Brown.
Brown, the alleged victim, no contact with him, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties, and stay at least 500 feet away from his home, school, and place of employment at all times.
Judge, they may live close to each other.
How far?
It's about 5 houses away from each other.
Okay, so stay at least 10 feet away from Mr. Brown, all right?
Yes.
Okay, so $1,500 count one, $1,500 count two. All right, so if you get arrested for anything else, you're going to be locked up in jail until your trial. It's almost a year old, the case. Have a nice day.
Thank you.
Then the last case, Sequel Florence, page 4.
Judge, I don't know if you called Yasmani Matos, but if we can readdress it at the end.
Okay, we're readdressing.
We also have the in-stay from Monroe County, Cardoza from, you told me to resend it for the afternoon.
Somebody wrote me on that. My J wrote something.
And I sent you an email on a corrections motion, Judge, on next position case.
Can I have my computer, please?
Can we take care of Mr. Florence is standing there. Maybe we can take care of it.
Okay, wait a second. I'm trying to settle everything.
And Mr. Florence, I think, may qualify for a program. It's a gun that was stolen in 21.
There's probable cause. Sir, you were arrested for grand theft of a firearm. I don't know what the previous conviction is.
I don't think so.
He was
probable cause for
arrested
grand
for
theft of a
GTF.
firearm. Pretrial, you'll take them? All right. PC's found, reset it. That's 20 pretrial services, alternate bond, $2,500. Have a nice day.
He received a dollar bond in his traffic. Would you like to include it?
They're not doing this over there? Oy.
No, they gave him $1 straight bond.
What up, Lex?
Okay, so include with pretrial services is traffic case. I need the ticket number. What is it?
AHUORTE. It's a DWS knowingly.
Okay, so include with this traffic AHUORTE alternate $1. Thank you. Have a nice day. Now, on Zoom, I'm sorry, there was an in-state, my JA wrote to me about it. Let me see what she wrote. I got a whole big thing. There was a call from a bondsman saying an attorney asked him to call my JA to let him know that he previously bonded out the defendant from Miami. And the bondsman and the defendant never received notice. Ms. Corey, anything from you?
No, Judge, I have not heard from the state attorney's office in Monroe. I did email them with a copy to the state. I called, they were all at lunch, so I sent an email and I have not heard a response yet. Yeah, I did look in the computer, Judge. They have been mailing notice to the wrong address for Mr. Cardoza.
I think I need to set it for Monday if they want to give him is there anybody here on this case at all? No. The judge is?
Ms. Corey, you looked up the docket history. Does it have a judge?
I'm sorry. What under the judges?
Yeah.
Yes, one moment.
Huh?
One moment, Judge. Judge Mark Wilson.
Oh, I don't think that's the one I can call. He's not nice. He's tough. I think I once called him. I mean, I will call if you think, but he's not.
Ms. Corey, which office is it? It's
Criminal Key West.
because the ASA told you he does marathon, I think, but he could probably forward it to the right person.
Let me see if that's the one. I think it is. Maybe he's not the yeah. Oh no, maybe he's nice. He was. You want me to try calling him and see if he agrees? I don't know. Yeah. I don't think anybody will answer, but I can try.
That would be great, Judge, if you could.
I'm not sure
Hello?
about that, Wes.
Hi, Sally. This is Minty Glazer. I'm a judge in.
Oh, she put us on mute. She put us on timeout. What's up with that? Hey, so let me ask you, because I think this is gonna be the last person, if that person does come. I got some parole board hearings from Connecticut. Do you guys want to go ahead and jump on that? The parole board hearings, they're not live. They happened this morning. So other than that, court doesn't start until 1 o'clock, and I'm not available at that time. So okay. So once this ends, we'll go ahead and jump over to Connecticut. That's right. West End represent yo city. Okay. For sure, I got you guys. The judge turned it off. She turned off the audio, so we can't hear what she's talking about. I have no control over that. I'm just here just like you guys. Hopefully she turned on the audio. If she does, then we're good. I'm not Gabe owner anymore. Who's Gabe? No sé. Let me ask you guys. Do you guys like Arizona better? Do you guys like Florida? Or you guys just don't care? You guys just want to hear some people's cases. Is that Gabby? Who the hell is Gabby? No sé who Gabby is. Judge cites Florida cases. They're all interesting. I lost the bet. Well, no. Good luck to Gabby. Let me see. Is Pennsylvania not able to be viewed? I don't even know. I couldn't tell you. I haven't looked into Pennsylvania. As long as it's not me up there. Like, that's right. Hey, remember, if you guys ever come up there, I need you guys to give us a shout out here.
Cardoza. Miss Corey, do you have a case number from Monroe County?
Yes. 20.
She's giving me the case number. What is it? 20 what?
CT dash
20 what?
CT, like criminal traffic. CT
20
traffic
dash 001
Philadelphia 001
256 A like apple, K like kitchen.
A for apple, K for
What up,
kitchen.
Tita?
20 CT dash 001 256 A.
You don't get it. It's
I have his correct address.
I don't get it.
What's
You
his
lost me.
address?
4600 Southwest 67th Avenue, apartment 208, Miami 33155.
Okay, so the judge isn't available. He's still in court. But if she says if I want to pass it for a little bit, she'll ask him when he gets off the bench. Is that correct?
The judge wants to start drinking. It's Friday. Hell yeah,
What does
Miami.
he say
Woo,
he does? He
woo,
works
woo.
in the school or something? Is it-
Let me, Ms. Corey, I'll forward the judge your email. Is that okay?
Sure, that's fine.
Okay, just forward to the judge.
Man,
Got all
going
the
to be in
info.
Miami right now, going to Sun Beach. Shh, man, going to the Versace mansion. That's what I'm talking about. Going to Wet Willie's. You know what I'm saying? For those of you that been out there or from that area, you guys exactly know what I'm talking about. I've been out there once or twice. Tony. Hey, love of Maddie, gracias. It's a restaurant. Wet Willie's is a restaurant now? Mangoes? Man, buy some coconut off the street. Some dude will climb up on the tree, grab them coconuts. That's what I'm talking about right there. Some freshly cut coconuts. No Versace. Oh, the Versace it turned into a restaurant. Okay. I've never been inside. I passed through it, but I'm like whatever. You know, I'm not even into Versace like that. That guy that's making his cigars right there on the street. Yup. Thank you for the follow, Ali. Appreciate that. Gracias. Love it. Man, hey, you know what?
He'll be done in 20 minutes. I mean, I gotta stick around here 20 minutes more. All right, Miss Corey, anything else?
Yes, Judge, the last case on the calendar, Matos Yasmani.
Matos, he left with everything. Why did he leave? Oh man, what do you want? What's going on with him?
At this point, Judge, we had somebody go to the hospital. We cannot confirm any attorney has been retained. So at this point, if you can appoint our office, and then we'll review it for a conflict and go from there.
I'll appoint the public defender's office. I'll just deal with it tomorrow and I'll say I appointed you. Okay?
Okay, we'll be invoking Mr. Yasmani Matos' right for counsel and right to remain silent.
What up,
You're not waiving his presence, right? You just want the
No, you can't.
appointment? Okay.
Do you want to waive his presence tomorrow or no?
Hey,
Yes,
thank you,
that's fine,
Tony.
Judge.
Highly appreciate it.
Set it over for Monday. I should probably set it for Monday when the A team is here.
Hey, Tony, just to
Thank
give
you,
you a
Judge.
heads
Have
up,
a good weekend. Hopefully
you're gonna
tomorrow's
be
light.
you're gonna see other people that are doing these type of streams.
Are we staying for the in-state warrant?
They kicked us out. That's it. It's over. But hold up. Let me go ahead and get we'll go ahead and do some parole board hearings right now. We'll swap it on over. But yeah, so you might start seeing some other people doing it on the FYP, but just don't forget that I was the first here. They're just copycatters. And if they don't have this, then they're not me. Drop one, flush one. Give me a moment while I go ahead and switch over to Connecticut. And you guys on TT, don't look at what I'm doing over here. I don't need you guys infiltrating, if you will. See where the hell's Connecticut at over here? Connecticut pardons. All right. Starting it up. Jumping on the MS Teams meetings, if you will. Let me see over here. Connecticut, Danbury. You're the best. Hey, thank you. This is the real stream. Real deal, Holyfield. But they're not you, the real. Yup. You ain't lying.
Mr. Sanchez. Yeah.
Yes.
Right. We got Mr. Sanchez. Let me go. I'm going to fix up the computer right now. Give me. Oh, hold up.
Morning, Mr. Sanchez. Can you hear me?
Yep.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Yes.
My name is Parole Officer Logan. Today is Friday, February 28th, 2025, and this is a hearing of the Connecticut Board of Pardons and Parole. Following board members are present this morning, and by stating their names on the record, certify they have reviewed all statutorily required documents and available pertinent information and preparation of this hearing.
Good morning, Mike Pohl.
Good morning, Deborah Smith Palmieri. And I'm Ellen Zappo Sasu.
Good morning.
Also present is Office of Victim Service Advocate Hamlet Williams. Please state your name and inmate number for the record.
Robert Sanchez, 241157.
This hearing is being conducted in consideration of the parole application for Roberto Sanchez 241157. He is serving a sentence of 20 years, executed suspended after serving 5 years, followed by 10 years probation for illegal sexual contact, victim less than 13 years old, and sexual assault fourth, actor more than 2 years older, victim less than 13 years old. The offender is to remain on the sex offender registry for 10 years. As of today, records reflect the parole eligibility date of March 11th, 2024. There is victim input in this case. There is an offender accountability plan for the offender. It has been reviewed and shows he has completed the short track sex offender program and tier 2. Utilizing the statewide collaborative offender risk evaluation system, the offender's overall score falls within the moderate range of risk for recidivism. Utilizing the static 99R, the offender's overall score for sexual offense recidivism falls within the low range. Mr. Sanchez, this is your opportunity to express to the board why you believe you should be granted parole. You may begin.
Denied.
Wow. I had done all the programs that I've been told to do. I would like to have an opportunity once more.
To
But
victimize somebody?
my mom.
Your mom.
And
you were thinking about your mom.
I don't know what to expect from parole because I've never been on parole.
This is Connecticut.
So I'm willing to do what I have to as soon as if I get it.
Preferably
You
not.
know, I'm almost on my way out. And if I could get out sooner, if I could start my life all over again for the, I will be happy and grateful if I could give me the opportunity.
All right, thank you, Mr. Sanchez. So what we're going to do is we've read your background,
Yes.
what's brought you to this incarceration, what you've done since you've been in, your plans that you've discussed with the parole officer that did your interview.
Jennifer, you don't want to know.
Questions based upon that. We're then going to hear from the Office of Victim Services, and then we're going to discuss your case and give you a decision.
But
Okay.
he does get one of these.
So we're going to start questions today with Board Member Smith Palmieri.
Thank you. Good morning, Mr. Sanchez.
Good
So
morning.
as I was listening to your opening statement, I did hear that you want to get on with your life and that you've done the programs that you've needed to do. So you're before us today for an illegal sexual contact with a victim that's under 13 years of age. And you deny that this contact occurred?
Yes, I deny it.
You deny all of it?
Yeah. Yes, ma'am.
So the report that there was contact at least 10 times over a 3-year period, you disagree with that?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So you pled under the Alford Doctrine, and so you must have agreed with something. There were things you didn't agree with and things you did agree with. So what did you agree to that prompted you to plead guilty?
No accountability, up.
Well, the only way I played guilty was because they said that he said, she said it holds an 85% of sentencing in the in trial. So I had an 85% of losing the case. That's why I had plead guilty, because I don't want to do a massive sentence for something I ain't do. So
So
they
you
went
want to do a
because
little sentence.
due to my record, they off, you know, because I wasn't willing to do 27 years for something I ain't do if I lose the trial.
I would have taken it to trial.
So I had no other choice to plead guilty to a crime that I didn't commit.
Yep.
You know, it's not the first time, because I already went through it due to a domestic that happened with Maribel. So I ended up getting a 2-year sentence, two and a half year sentence in Manchester for a domestic that never happened. So I already knew was, you know, this, how you say it, is a guilt. You're guilty until you prove yourself innocent instead of being the backwards.
Hey, who believes this?
Okay, so I'm hearing that you felt like you had no choice.
Yes, ma'am.
And you were backed into a corner. I mean, you have been through the courts, as you said. You know, you do have a criminal history. You have a number of violation of probations. Let's talk about the treatment that you've completed. So I read in the summary from the sex offender treatment that you reflected on your poor choices that led to your negative consequences. When you say you reflected on your poor choices, what do you see as your poor choices?
Yeah. Getting back with her when I already had separated. I was already advised that I shouldn't go back, that I shouldn't continue my life. It's going to continue. And I, you know, I gave it the benefit of the doubt, and I'm back into prison. Because we used to have a lot of arguments.
Damn you, Maribel.
And she used to call the cops constantly.
And I was being sarcastic right there.
So the choices that you focused on in that group setting was that you returned to living with your the mother of the victim.
Yes.
Anything else?
No, ma'am.
Any poor choices related to how, when you reflect on the relationship within the household, are there any poor choices you think, things you could have avoided?
Well, I didn't do nothing wrong to the house, you know. I provide the best I could. I worked, I provide for the house. You know, I helped them, you know, I helped her get them, you know, raise them, because she also has 2 older sons. I mean, you know, 2 sons, the 2 youngest ones. And I never had problems. Yes, we had arguments and all that, you know, but nothing major.
I did read that you were involved as a stepfather would, you know, engaged with the children. But I'm thinking more about relationships. I did read that you were an integral part of providing stability in the house financially through work and your presence. But what about emotional relationships? Can you reflect back and think of maybe where things could have, should have done something differently?
Well, they were majority in their rooms. So other than relationship-wise is...
Hey, did anybody catch his name?
And ask for advice. I used to give it to them. Other for help with their homework, you know. Other than that, I never, you know, got too involved.
Sanchez. Okay, thank you, Barry.
because I was
that's good
majority
enough.
either working or come home and work on cars. So they was always in their room while they're playing PlayStation.
Okay, I'll check in right now. I'm gonna look him up.
Okay.
That's the most I could tell you.
So you're saying that you didn't really have an overly
Sanchez.
emotional connection to the
Thank you for that.
young people in the home?
No, not like that.
Okay. All right. So how do you think the victim feels?
I don't know.
You don't know.
You know, I was accused of a crime that I didn't commit. I know that. And I asked myself what made her come to this conclusion. You know, because they said that this was happening since 2018. I wasn't living with them in 2018.
That doesn't
You
mean
know,
you
I
can
came in again to the house for Christmas in 2018 because they wanted to see me. That's how we got back together. Then I was there to 2019 of Thanksgiving. Then we got separated again. Then I was out of the house for it. That's when I got accused of this.
Well, you know, I hear that you dispute that the sexual assault occurred. There is very detailed information about it, which always, you know, presents an interesting thought of how does the victim come up with so much detail if it didn't happen.
Hey, so my computer just froze right now,
man.
so
Honestly, I don't.
that's why you can't see anything on the screen right
So
now.
talk to me a little bit more about the sex offender treatment program. When you go into a program.
Oh shit! What happened? The hell?
Mr. Sanchez. Here.
Yes.
Hold
Morning,
up.
Mr. Sanchez.
Shit! What the hell happened?
Can you hear me?
Good morning.
Good morning.
Yes.
My name is Parole Officer Logan. Today is
morning.
Friday, February 28th, 2025, and this is a hearing of the Connecticut Board of Pardons and Parole. Following board members are present this morning, and by stating their names on the record, certify they have reviewed all statutorily required documents
Hold on,
and
give me a
available
minute.
pertinent information and preparation of this hearing.
Good morning, Mike Pohl.
Good morning, Deborah Smith Palmieri.
And I'm Ellen Zappo-Sassu.
Good morning.
Also present is Office of Victim Service Advocate Hamlet Williams. Please state your name and inmate number for the record.
Robert Sanchez, 241157.
This hearing is being conducted in consideration of the parole application for Roberto Sanchez 241157. He is serving a sentence of 20 years, executed suspended after serving 5 years, followed by 10 years probation for illegal sexual contact, victim less than 13 years old.
Shit. Hey
and
guys,
sexual
I'm gonna have to
assault
reboot my
fourth
system.
after more than 2 years
So
older,
give me a
victim
moment. I'm
less
gonna shut
than
everything
13
down,
years
and
old.
I gotta
The
restart
offender
everything
is to
back up.
remain on
Okay.
the sex offender
Sorry
registry
about that.
for 10 years.
I'll be back, and if you haven't
As
done
of
so,
today,
please do
records
so. Hit
reflect
that
the parole
follow button. All right.
eligibility date of March
Gracias.
11th, 2024. There is victim input in this case. There is an offender accountability plan for the offender. It has been reviewed and shows he has completed the short track sex offender program and tier 2. Utilizing the statewide collaborative offender risk evaluation system, the